Hello, friendos. Mic is low. Let's turn it up. That should be great. Welcome in. Okay, maybe that's a bit too high. How are we doing, guys? Welcome back. It's good to be here on a Friday. Time for some tasty bits. For sure. So pumped. Like, Fridays just got so good. Like, Fridays are so special to me now too, since I work all week. I always get so pumped for stream now. It's like working more, but more exciting more excited for streaming. So how does that work? I'm into it, guys. 10.4 seconds late. Yeah, something with my, like, the time on the windows is totally off. Like 3 minutes behind. What the heck happened there? Hi, Titan. Welcome in. Hi, Big Daddy O-Bear. Ooh. Blood Oak, wiped out, triple workload, 3 storms in 1.5 weeks. That's right. How are you guys doing over there with the storms? Welcome in, as always, Kimmers. Good to see you. Nessie, hello. Welcome back. Hi, Hot Carl. Hi, Chef MDT. Everyone is so ready today. Hi, Cookie. Hi, Mickey. Samo's lurking and working, making up the chili for the kids for next week. Bonk, yeah, we're in slow mode. I think, yeah, like I said, I was wiping off the stream deck and all the stream stuff. Was it last night or this morning? And I think I might have hit something. So thanks for turning that off. Catching up. Hi, Mish. Welcome in, Lauren. Hi, Clem. Yeah, hope you had a good week, Clem, at school. Everyone is getting all of the complaints out of the way. Love that. Oh man, we got an Astra with us in here as well. She's chewing on her bone while we catch up here. Kate late face. Double check the time and date setting. Make sure you're running off a legit timing server. Let's see. Adjust date and time. Time zone, mountain time. Do we have to sync it, Bonk? Is that what the heck you're saying? I don't know why it's behind. That doesn't make sense, right? It's very stormy there too, Mickey. Woof. It's actually not bad out today. It's supposed to start warming up. I did go for a walk this morning. I grabbed like a bunch of the Valentine's candies that were on sale. So I had a nice like hour walk, 30 minutes there, 30 minutes back this morning. It was lovely. A little bit slippery on the walks just because it's like super icy out, but still good. Synchronize the clock option. Oh baby, maybe I'll leave that for later. Leave that till Sam gets home, just so I don't mess up anything on his Windows side. It's okay, Lauren. Yeah, slacked on messaging, but finally just did. Also random, but do you work the part-time job on Fridays? Nope. I have Fridays off. And you know what the funniest thing is about this week? Is our boss also does like food content and stuff like that. He's starting up another series on YouTube. He took today off too. He's like, I really want to get the episode out for Monday, so I'm gonna take Friday off. I'm dead. I'm so dead. He's like, if Kate does it, I'm gonna do it too. So everyone was laughing at that. We inspired him. So yeah, we'll definitely share the video if he gets it complete by Monday. I think it's so cool that our boss does it too. Only minus 13 Celsius, Amp. And then I think by like this afternoon, it should be 0 again. Doing tech stuff on stream is a guarantee for blogs. Totally, right? It's like, maybe we'll just leave that. Clem, had a good week of school. No classes on Monday due to President's Day. Yeah, we have Monday off too. It's considered family day here. Yeah, we're all excited for a long weekend. Tomorrow's high is 5 Celsius. Back to the melting. Back to the messy melt. Okay day, friendos. Do we have anything else to catch up from this week? I don't think so. I left the Valentine's decorations up in the back here just because we are doing some more Valentine's stuff today. This will be the last of it. And then I was scrounging in the fridge this morning to see if we had like any extra stuff for lunch. And we ended up having all of the stuff to make some beef barbacoa and nachos for lunch today. So thought I would use that stuff up before it went bad. So we're gonna make that a little bit later as well. And then I believe Sam is going to pick up the stuff for blindfold taste test. If not though, we'll do it tomorrow or some other day this weekend. How about that? So yeah, that's what's gonna go down today. Lots of good recipes linked for the cookies today. Make sure you save them. They're all in Discord already too, so you can just search for them and away we go. We're making 4 different types of cookies. And it looks like we only have 3 boxes to send away. Each box gets a dozen, so like total amount of cookies we need 36, which we'll definitely get more than that. So if we're doing 4 different types of like cookies or treats, then each person gets 3 of each one. That makes sense, right? Yeah, math, Mish. I know it's hard. It's hard, right? So then I was looking over all of the recipes today. Here's the menu, all of the different cookies we're making, and then all of the links for the recipes. No math, please. Please, I've done too much this week at work. Don't make me. So really, really easy one today. Valentine's Chex Mix, which I thought was really, really cool. Never seen this done before. Also, this is what we picked up first thing yesterday. Just a small bag of white chocolate as well. Samo got us this one too to use on stream. Some milk pellets too. And each of those bags, so for 2.5 kilos, it's $25. So what? 10 cents a kilo? I can't do math like that, but I thought that was pretty good price. I thought that was pretty good. Yeah, right, Mish? That's usually how it happens too, is like once you find the chocolate that you like to work with, you usually don't use anything else. And this is the same stuff that we were using at work to do the chocolate covered strawberries. So it's nice to be familiar with that. You know how it's gonna act. Yeah, just a small bag of that. How big do the bags get, Amp? Ooh, you can get really big ones. I think you can get like at least double this size is what we would get in like culinary school and in a couple of restaurants that I've worked in before. So for sure 5 kilo bags, possibly up to 10 kilo, like straight from Calibo. Very dangerous to have those large bags in the restaurants, in the dry store. Oh, I bet, Mish. Yeah, great for making ice cream too. Yeah, I've used this chocolate a lot, like I said, in culinary school, as well as some restaurants that I've worked in. So we're familiar with it. Everything should go well today. Another variety of stuff that we're making today, Neapolitan cookies. So chocolate, strawberry, vanilla, which is all kind of together in one cookie. I thought looked really beautiful. Sparkle Sweetheart cookies. So like a cream cheese based sugar cookie that is dipped in little like icing sprinkles. And then you put a chocolate heart in the middle to bake. And then last treat in the box, white chocolate dipped red velvet cookies. So everything is Valentine's themed. And like I said, we're gonna make some nachos a little bit later. Maybe while we're waiting for all the cookie dough to chill, we can quickly make our pan of nachos. So barbacoa beef, obviously tortilla chips, cheese, green onion, avocado. We have extra salsa verde in the fridge still, and then we'll definitely make the pico de gallo. We'll chop it up, make some nice fresh tomato salsa. Nom nom nom. And I think that's all I got, friends. So let's read over the recipes, maybe see what is gonna take the longest today and then go from there. Also, I'm going to turn on this light, I believe. Be a bit better. Except now I have to turn down this one. There we go. Okay, so let's start with the Neapolitan cookies. Just gonna read through the recipe. Cook time 10 minutes, total time 45. That's really not bad. It's gonna make 15 cookies. So we'll definitely double that recipe, let's say. We want at least 30, because I would like a couple cookies to snack on too, right? And then prep time is 35 minutes. So that's what we bought the freeze-dried strawberries yesterday at the store. That's what we bought those for, was the Neapolitan cookies. I'm so excited to use these. We might not have quite enough of the strawberries, but we'll see what we end up with. It says we need like half a cup or so. I think a little bit is better than nothing though, right? And it looks like it's just a very simple cookie recipe. So bake at 350 Fahrenheit as always. Oh, so first we do in like a food processor, I'll probably do in the dry blender base just to pulverize the strawberries into a powder. And then we beat the butter with the sugar. Yeah, very basic cookie dough. And then you dump all of the dough out at once. So we make a basic like vanilla dough, and then we divide that into 3. First flavor the one set with strawberries, take that out of the mixer, then put in another set, flavor that with the cocoa for the chocolate part. And then you kind of just combine them, all 3 flavors together on the pan, and they bake like that. Not sure if anyone clicked on the recipe, but they look so nice. And I've never really had anything or made anything like this before. And then they bake 10 to 11 minutes. These are gonna be good. And then all they say for notes is the freeze-dried strawberries on their own won't give a bright pink hue, so maybe add a little bit of food coloring if you want it like very pink. That's about it. That's all I got. They look really great. Okay, so Neapolitan cookies. I went through this phase of like being obsessed with Neapolitan ice cream when I was young too. Anyone else? Okay, next one's white chocolate dipped red velvet cookies. Once again, pretty basic dough. A little bit of food coloring in there too. We might get into baking these ones. It says chill the dough in the fridge at least 2 hours, up to 3 days. So we'll see if we get to baking these, but we'll definitely make the dough together. It was a phase for you too, right? So did you eat them together, or did you like eat the flavors separate? I think the way I did it, I would always eat the vanilla first, and then probably strawberry, and then chocolate. The Can of Bees store? I ate half of a small ice cream cake alone last night. Lauren, that's adulting. That's the best part of adulting. Yeah, we like Neapolitan ice cream on occasion. According to the official Calabo website, they have special 10-kilo bags for, or just for making chocolate drinks. 8 varieties? It is good chocolate, Amp. One of the best varieties from Calabo is like a caramel flavored chocolate called Caramelia. Oh, keep that away. It is deadly dangerous. So dang good. Be hard to keep your hands out of that bag for sure. Okay, so why don't I scritch out the Neapolitan cookie first then, since the red velvet cookie is gonna take the longest. We'll make that dough first so it can chill. Easy peasy. And then I'll just check the Sparkle Sweetheart ones before I write anything else down. Okay, so those ones chill for quite a bit as well. At least 30 minutes to 1 hour, it says. So we'll do those next. Probably just because of the cream cheese. And this is why we always read through and make a list so that we organize our day and doesn't take longer than it should. Oh yeah, they do have them there, don't they, Blood Oak, the Can of Bees store? They have that in the Netherlands. Okay, and then the Neapolitan. And then lastly, we do the Chex Mix, because that's a pretty quick one. It's just about like melting some chocolate, tossing all this stuff together. And then nachos. Sweet. Plenty of them, totally. Yeah, same with here. Like especially, like I thought when we were on the island there was a lot for the population. that was living there, but whew, there's a lot of cannabis stores in Edmonton. Me oh my. Hello, Gail. I will let you know, Gail, I didn't even read your DM last night, but I will get to that. I have this thing where I'm trying to set boundaries in my life between work and rest. So that's a thing I've been starting to do at night. Is some days I just don't even look at the phone. And you know what? Feels great. You always need that little bit of rest from the internet. Okay, I'm gonna pop my hair up, guys, and we'll get into it. Exciting stuff. I'll go wash my hands quickly too before we start. Is everyone having a good day so far? I'm having a great day. Also had a really delicious shot of espresso from my brother. Okay, one moment. A quick hand wash. This red velvet cookies. Also, who is wearing red today? Did you show up to stream in style or what? Okay, so this makes 20 cookies. Let's double up the recipe so we end up with like 40. And it's always good to just make a little bit extra just in case something crazy happens and you can't use some of them, right? Sally says these are soft and chewy red velvet cake inspired cookies made from scratch. Dip them in white chocolate and finish with festive sprinkles. Do not skip the cookie dough chilling step. Do not. Gail is asking if anyone would be interested in a KitchenAid Discord channel. Does this interest anyone in our community? Yeah, freeze cookie dough when possible. Always good to have on hand. Right. Yeah, it bakes good. If you always have it in the freezer. Quickly take it out, thaw it, good to go. Okay, so doubling up. We know that we have to start with some butter, brown sugar, and white sugar. So we'll get the stand mixer set up. Ooh. Okay, one of the mixing bowls today we'll have to wash right away. Maybe we'll just wash this first one right off of the bat because we're making 3 different types of cookies. This makes sense. Should we use the pink incarcerum today, Chad? I think so. I think so. We'll get our scale out as well. We are on theme. Completely on theme. I just have to change the beaters here to the not so heavy duty ones. Otherwise, you risk wrecking the mixer, really. That's how you can crack this bowl by accident. Yeah, it's crazy how like the bowl will crack before the mixer breaks, right? That's one thing I really like about this. Boom. Boom. That. Plug it in, plug it in. definitely use Chef Mike for melting or softening up the butter. Save Pringle containers? Whoa, that makes like total sense. Stuff it, like any sugar cookie dough, chocolate chip dough, stuff it into the Pringle container. Use the can opener on the other end and push it out. That's amazing, Gail. What? What a life hack. That is so cool. Did you figure that out yourself or you learned it from somewhere else? I really want someone to try this now. Gotta go buy a can of Pringles. Go, go, go. Okay, so flour, cocoa, baking soda, salt, brown sugar, white sugar. Where's my little dried vanilla pack as well? Boom. You figured it out yourself? That is so awesome. Yeah. How do you keep the sugar cookies from tasting like it has a hint of barbecue chips? Great question, Amp. Great question. Okay, so I got the eggs beside, got the butter behind me. Just need the food coloring. And a little bit of milk, it says. Red food coloring. This is like the only time I will use this. Literally just for Valentine's Day. Just wash out the container. Yeah, don't like immerse it in water for an hour, but it'll take a light wash, right? Because it's kind of like finished with foil on the inside. Okay, last thing I just have to grab is some cocoa. Do I have a use for big spice containers at work, Samo? I mean, we can put some of the packaged things I have in them, like the masa, maybe a couple different small bags of flour. Sure. Why not? Could be helpful. It isn't that great of an achievement, Gail. Other people have figured it out too, as you've seen at other places. Well, thank you for sharing though. We really appreciate that. Okay, butter is where we begin. So, we need 230 grams of unsalted butter. Let us grab definitely a microwave safe container for this, just to soften it up. That for the butter. We can use a bowl to measure the flour out. That'll work good. And then maybe just a small cup for the wet stuff. A lot of cannabis, Lauren says. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Butter is better. Yeah, I woke up this morning. I was like, how am I going to make cookies if I have like half a pound of butter? This is impossible. 230 grams. This actually might be enough in this. Probably closer to that. Whoa, 286? See if that's like 50. A little bit more. Okay, that'll be good. Sometimes when we soften, it's a bit tough to scrape out, so we might lose a little. Do a bit extra. Yeah, that's really cool, Gail. Can of bliss. And hello, Z Bialis. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. All right, just softened, not melted. Very important here. Just soft butter, no melt. So do like maybe 20 seconds to start. Then we'll measure out our 2 sugars. Maybe I'll grab another container. So 300 grams of brown sugar and then 100 grams of white sugar. And then whenever we have like sugars like this mixed, that's how we get like a more chewy cookie. So the more white sugar that's in a recipe, the more like crispy crumbly it'll be. The more brown sugar, the more chewy it will be. This is something to remember. So you know recipes that have like a mix of both will be both like crispy and chewy, which is super nice. Okay, we just need a spatula. That was the last thing. I think this softened perfectly. Like it's okay if there's a bit melted in the middle because that will mix in. So as long as there's not more melted than softened. You can't really come back from that one. Drop the rest of that. And then don't get rid of this container, right? Because we're still going to be measuring butter for 2 more recipes. So let's really try and save on our dishes today. Sugars. Still have a cream cheese shortage there. Oh no, Gail. Guess what? I'll share with you. Kate's face versus cream cheese bucket. We have enough. We've got enough here. Can only get store brands, no Philly. I wonder what happened. We still have Rice Krispie shortage here. Thought that was paint, Mickey. No, it's cream cheese. Same, but different. That's what happens when you send your husband in to go grab cream cheese from the store. Doesn't come back with like just a small package. Just an entire bucket, really. Cream cheese shortage in Cincinnati for Super Bowl parties? I believe it. Between the jalapeno poppers and all the dips and stuff. Hot commodity. Okay, tear this. 100 grams of white sugar, and then we can finally get mixing. You know what? It feels crazy to be at home and not like wearing a mask while I'm cooking. So you still have to wear them at work. This is nice. I can breathe. Come in a bit. Just cut off that one end. Sweet cookie plaster. Kraft had a Christmas promotion to sign up. What? Sent you $20 to not make a holiday cheesecake. That's wild. Garlic sauce too, Mickey? Yes. Okay, so as always, most cookie doughs start with creaming the butter and the sugars together. Just trying to pour this without spilling. Success. Wipe that off. Part of why I love the mixer. It's just so easy to use. And so I'll just start mixing that on low speed. Yeah, 20 bucks is 20 bucks. It's true. Now that everything's buttoned up, we can turn it a bit higher. And then this should start to get nice and creamy. We'll keep going and weighing out the other stuff while this mixes. So next up, we can measure almost 400 grams of flour. Might need a little bit more than what I have here. Let's see though. Sometimes it's deceiving. Nice, that's creaming really good. Nope, only at 300. See if one scoop is like 100 grams. Boom. And then we can also put the cocoa in there as well as the baking soda and salt. Nice, see how it's like sticking to the sides now? That means we're creaming it really well. The butter is emulsifying with the sugar. Yeah, we have a couple shortages as well, Gail, and it really also depends on like the area of the city and the demographic that lives there. Oh, Lauren, that's the worst. Also, I'm just gonna turn this down, and why don't we do a quick little scrape around just to help it along. Stubbing your toe, I mean, that's way worse than hitting the funny bone, right? Oh, especially if it's like the baby toe. You're like, did I just break my entire toe off of my body? Wait. Barbecue? Are you saying in the title, Torino? Barbacoa. Barbacoa beef. Okay. So 40 grams of cocoa next. Maybe I'll keep this mixing on low while we measure this. It's also why I love Sally's baking addiction recipes, because most stuff is measured out in grams. So every time you make it, it's going to be the exact same. I think barbacoa is just a like Spanish or Mexican word for barbecue, right? Eric made it. It's from Worky, and it's so dang good. I've used it before on nachos, not on stream. It's worth it. Nice, Torino. Hope you enjoy. Got a little McD's for a treat. You don't have to hide. We don't judge. Everything in moderation, right? That's why you called it a treat. And so I have to ask, did you guys know that red velvet is like still flavored with chocolate? Like with cocoa? Most people think it's just like a red food coloring, but it does have a nice chocolate base to the mixture. Okay, another one. 2 teaspoons of baking powder. Yes! I'm on the big screens at work. Amazing. That means everyone is watching me right now. Back to chili. Oh man. Two teaspoons. That'll just make the cookies rise that little bit. Lettuce. Pop some vanilla in there as well. Do like a half teaspoon, because this stuff is pretty powerful. Barbacoa is a form of cooking meat that originated in the Dominican Republic. I didn't know that, Amp, thank you. With the Taino people, from which the term barbecue derives. Boom, Torino. So it is the OG barbecue word, barbacoa. How cool is that? We just learned something. Day complete. Okay, so that's all the dry bits. Last couple of things to measure out here. We need 1 egg cracked, 1 large egg, and then 30 milliliters of milk. is the bit of moisture. Turn that down. Let's give it a scrape. So first we add in the dry bits, and then right after, or actually, sorry, we should be adding the egg into this next. And then the dry, and then lastly the milk. Let me double check. Should be the way she goes though. Yes, vanilla powder. So we use vanilla bean paste a lot, Gail, and then during the pandemic it was a bit difficult to find, so my husband found this online. So whole vanilla beans, ethically sourced, that are then just dried and blitzed up fully. It's really nice. It's got like a very fruity flavor. Yeah, ground vanilla beans. So Native Vanilla is the brand. And I've been loving it. And it says you can use like half of what you would compared to the liquid version. And I will say, like, it has a good punch of vanilla to it. That's a toucan. Oh no. How do you have his cream? Just never seen the dark. Do you know where he got it? I believe off of Amazon. Native Vanilla. Hi FCB, how are you? Yes, okay, so we're gonna add 2 eggs next. Don't forget to double it. Scrape down the sides, it says. Pour the dry in, and then lastly, the milk and the food coloring. Right? Where does the milk go? Where's the milk for the white chocolate? Nope. Okay, just want to make sure that I didn't miss anything here. We're good. You're doing great, FCB. Really busy though. Oh, obviously a good busy, right? It's always good to hear. Okay, I don't like to crack my eggs right into the mixing bowl. Let's crack them in a small container first. Two large eggs. Gail, I'm cheap, Kate. I just make my own vanilla. Yeah, sounds good. There are some things I take the time to do, and that one is just not one of them, making my own vanilla. My time is precious. Okay, so we've already scraped down. Add our 2 eggs and get that going, and then we'll measure out the milk while this mixes, and that should be basically it. Shall we mix the food coloring into the milk to add? Probably like the best way to go about this, right? 30 milliliters or 30 grams. Or 4 tablespoons. That's looking good. Turn it up a bit now. Nice, Mish, you can find it on Amazon in Denmark. That's really cool. 15 euros for 25 grams. This one is a 57.7 gram bag. Might be a bit much. I forget what Sam paid for this. I didn't know that either, Torino. We're learning all sorts of stuff. Oh, it's German, sorry. I'm sorry. Good thing Bune isn't here. This is looking really good. Like, this is basically exactly how we want this to look. All creamy. Now let's make sure this is really beaten well. This is what makes the best cookies. I learned this from Christina Tosi, pretty famous pastry chef. DK is Denmark. Thanks for teaching me and telling me. You guys know I try my best. Okay, I'll quickly view the link. Cool. They can get all different size of packages. That's awesome. 8 ounces? That's a lot. Okay, that looks really great. One scrape. Do around the edge, and then I'll also do just in the center here. You can see a bit of the butter and sugar sneaking away from the beaters. Boom. Wait, we didn't put the salt yet, right? We did not put the salt yet. We need a pinch. Never forget the salt. Okay, now we'll center this up so you can watch the final mixing all together here. There we go. So our dry bits are going in next. As always, we don't want to over mix, otherwise we're going to end up with tough cookies. Do a bit on this other side now. Tap, tap, taparoo. Scrape that off. We got our milk ready. And then let's just see what she says for the food coloring. You're one tough cookie. Hey, thanks, Mish. Three-quarter teaspoon of gel red food coloring. Do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then careful when you close that because it will splash. Do you think that this is going to be enough? Looks like we need more. Squeeze it. Holy, this looks like something beet colored. Speaking of cookies, Lauren says, my fortune cookie read, you will touch the hearts of many. Oh my gosh. Yeah, magenta. That's the color. Okay, so low speed, mixing this in. I'm just gonna kind of drizzle, I think, as this goes. Ah, careful, it's being crazy. Do we feel like that was enough coloring? I honestly don't know. It's like we won't really see it until we bake it, I feel. Add a couple more in just for good measure. But as you guys can tell, I don't use food coloring that often, so I'm kind of an amateur with it. The dough is mixing really nice. Just looks super chocolatey. I'm stopping there. It's all come together. Okay, now open this up. We will just pour it into a bowl, I think, to chill, and then on to the next one. Scaramouche, people are loving that command. Thanks for the awesome idea for it. Oh yeah, she thick. Boom, unplug this for now. slapped with an anchovy. Watch out. Watch out, Astra. She's like, what is happening? Yeah, good call for sure. So this is this. We will scrape out. Pop it in the fridge to chill. I understand why she also says, like, don't skip the chilling step. It seems like it really needs a bit of time, this dough, just to come together. It's a bit crumbly right now. Oh, it's okay. So I can see it needing that time just to hydrate everything. And I mean, later when we go to roll it, we can see if it needs a bit more milk, but I think this will be just fine. Just trying to make sure everything is scraped off the bottom too as I do this. It smells so good and chocolatey. If the cookies aren't pink enough, the other thing I thought of just for an extra little Valentine's theme is we can always do a little bit of the red in the white chocolate dip for these cookies. You can do like a pink colored white chocolate would be nice. And then, like I said, we'll have to wash this out. So I'll just get the bowl soaking with some soap and water while we work on the next one. Just gonna cut this up a bit more into itself. I just don't like to over mix in the mixer because it's really easy to make a tough cookie that way. Non-alcohol version of like vanilla, you're saying, Gail? In whipping cream? Really good. This is gonna be nice. Red velvet cookie dough. So now we'll just cover this up with some plastic wrap, which is down here. I don't think we have to label it. We should definitely be able to keep track of the 3 different varieties of cookies. Saffron? And yes, Amp. Go get a snack. No eating the iPhone allowed. Oh, that reminds me, on my walk today, I was just seeing an iPhone on the sidewalk, like a newer one, upside down. I was like, oh no, someone lost their phone. And I was like, just gonna go to the house I found it in front of, turn over the phone, completely smashed. Was like, oh, RIP phone. So sad. Okay, quick rinse-a-roo. And then next one is Sparkle Sweetheart Cookies. Soak that with some soap and water. Go, go, go. Good to go. Okay, just gonna pop this away. I'll be right back. Did I take it to a cell phone store? It could have been stolen. Honestly, I didn't have the time today and I was walking, like I said. Sam has the car at work. So I think that someone smashed it and they're just like, heck it, I don't know. Mom got a bottle of 151 proof vanilla rum one year from your godmother. Put it in rum balls at Christmas. 10-year-old Torino was drunk for 2 whole days. Yeah, maybe flung out the car. I don't think so, because like it was on the sidewalk, so it looks like it was almost like ran over, sadly. Yum, Lauren. Everything bagel with an over easy egg. That sounds good. Yum-o. Okay, next one. Sparkle Sweetheart cookies. We're doing it in succession of the doughs that take the longest to rest. So always do the longest one first. I think Vune maxed out the amount of fish that you can add. Okay, so next one. This recipe makes 32 cookies. So we only need like 9 to send out, so this should be lots. This should be lots. And I did buy variety chocolate hearts today. Everyone will get one of these. And then 2 of just the regular ones. So one cookie will have a Reese heart. The other ones will have those. I also found these, which, what are we gonna put this in? Heart-shaped chocolate chips. I was thinking one like right in the middle of the Neapolitan cookie could be nice. I was like, what? They look so cute. What's gonna happen when they bake though? Yay! Oh, and then lastly, for the Chex Mix, our pink and red Smarties, which I know you can't get in the States. So that's exciting. Thank you, FCB, for the 2,000 Bitleys. That deserves some hype indeed. Also, 91% of the goal. What? What? Thank you, FCB. Oh, you thought the chocolate hearts were Baby Bells? Baby Bell cookies. Tasty bits. Okay, so boom. Sally says, these Sparkle Sweetheart cookies are dressed up in Valentine's Day sprinkles and a chocolate heart on top. This is a simple cream cheese drop style cookie that only requires 30 to 60 minutes of cookie dough chilling. So a little bit less than the red velvets, which is nice. So we're not gonna double this up. We will start mixing butter and cream cheese together. Yay! Obviously both should be softened. Thank you, Bonk. 134 bits to even it up at 910,000. Holy, is that the largest bit goal that we've ever seen on Twitch? Like ever? Personally, for me, it is. And like I said, we honestly put that up almost like as a joke before. I'm still in shock. Okay, so 56 grams of cream cheese, 240 grams of butter. Start with that. Then into there, once it's all smooth, we add our sugars, egg, vanilla, and keep going that way. Now it is truly a 91%. Yeah, it kind of leads us on at first. Scaramouche, are you being evil? How did I know? And best part is that just set off a hype train. Choo choo for all of you. Thanks, friends. Oh man. Yeah, evil. I love it. Thank you so much for that. And we're already at level 2. What? Okay. Get my other plastic bowl out and away we go. Just keep going. Whoa. Astra's bone almost killed me just now.
Yay!
Yahoo! Thank you, Cammers, for the 500. Hello, Astra. How are you doing? How are you doing? Let's just give this a little wipe. Yeah, slap me in the mouth with that tuna. Mmm. Fresh tuna? Yes, please. Are you a happy dog? The tail's wagging. She's into these cookies more than the last ones. Thank you, Bonk, for the 383 bits. Bonk's like, I gotta do my part. Tuna steak. All of it's good, right? Oh, I did get a little bit of like cocoa in here, which shouldn't go into this mix. I'm just gonna get rid of this container for later. We can maybe use it for the Neapolitan cookies, right? Why are you being a baby and crying at the door? What, is Uncle home or something? I'm guessing Sam is home. I don't know why else she would be crying. Doggo, what's the matter?
Yay!
Yeah, standing in for Cookie. I love it. Boink, Scaramouche with the 103 bits. Okay, more butter. We'll measure the butter first, and then the cream cheese. We'll get it all softened together, and then mix it up. Vune cries too when Sammy's home. Come here. Don't be a big baby. Please. Oh no, of course it would turn off, right? Okay. We made it. We need 240 of butter, so let's keep going here. 110 more grams. Thank you, Bonk. Vune, look at that bright blue name. Looks so good. Hello. Hello, friend. $2.22.
Yay!
Almost there. Perfect. Looky Lucille. Thank you for 290 bits, friends. And that sets us to a level 3 hype train. So choo, 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 choo to all of you. Wilson, how is everyone today? I'm doing good. Compared to last week, I have much more life today. So I know that my body and mind is getting adjusted to the new schedule.
Yay!
Bonk, thank you for the 105. Yeah, sup, Vune. What? Blood Oak? Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to open this cream cheese bucket while we're going here. I love it. That wasn't even bad. Where'd my cloth go? Oh, why is this being difficult? Okay, let's welcome in Happy 01234567, Mike in SCUSA, Mr. Holmes, Shark Hoodie Guy, and Coffee Bean. I do have a lot of energy today. I've already got my cold therapy in. Went for like an hour walk this morning just to grab some of these Valentine's candies. I feel really good. Okay, I got into it. Yeah, I have more cream cheese in this house compared to some places in the States. Holy smokes. Went to sleep playing that song in my head vicariously, then I woke up with that song. Watched your stream on 3 devices. It was on in different rooms for the entire live. I love that. Thank you so much. And now we're at a level 4. Choo, 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 choo. For you. Look at this stuff. Okay, what's the weight on this? Then we'll get it softened. The dog is sitting very nicely. I think it might be a cream cheese dog. 56 grams. Shall we open this up too while we're working? So grab a spoon. Are you a cream cheese dog? Blood oak? Oh, it does match the color of your name on the wall. I love that. This actually feels way softer than the like bricks of cream cheese that you get from the store. It's only 56 grams. You already have more than enough. Okay, let's go with that for good measure. Oh, Doggo gets this spoon. Please, a pre-rinse. Yeah, in the nicest way. We were all crazy before that happened. Thank you for your services. Good doggo. And the cream cheese is gonna help this stay really nice and soft, right? This style of cookie. Very good. Okay, soften. Yeah, watch out, girl. Let's do 17 seconds. What is this? Gail! Thank you, Gail. I appreciate that. Gifting a sub to Midnight Orchid, who has already been subscribed to the channel for 5 months in a row. Yeah, so exciting, Midnight Orchid. Happy Friday. Hypes in chat. We got this. There's an avocado ban. Actually, Torino? Okay, we need a bit more. That wasn't enough. And then get another spatula for this variety of cookie. Woot. Yeah, for sure, Wilson, right? It's all paying off now. Every time she gets a little snack. Okay, this all should mix nicely together now. Start loading it in. So the butter and the cream cheese gets mixed together first until it's nice and smooth. And then from there we can add in the sugar. Butter chunk in the center, like barely even softened. Boom. What? Inspector got threatened? That is wild. So mix on low first, just to get it started. I got a whole bag of avos. We're gonna use those up today. They finally ripened from last week when we were supposed to use them. Thanks, friends, for the awesome hype train, starting off our fun week of cooking streaming. Or weekend, I should say. The week's already like gone. She gown. Okay, so from here, we add our sugar next. So it's gonna be 200 grams of white sugar only. Late night shows were saying there's an avocado shortage, but then never said why. Huh. What did I say? 200 grams of this or one? Yeah, 200 grams of sugar. The cream cheese smells so good beside me already. Whip it. Shortage of like chips, you're saying, Mickey? Crisps? A few weeks ago? Oh, that too, Blood Oak. Where did the month go? Where the heck did the month go? Turn this down. We'll do one more scraperoo around the edge. But yeah, this all looks really nice and smooth. So you know we're good to go to the next step. What you don't want to see in here is like lumps of butter and cream cheese not mixed together, because then that will affect our cookie dough later. Let's do one more just to make sure. Maybe because you buy a lot of chips, Mickey, I love it. Thanks for admitting that. We are a bit of chip connoisseurs here ourselves. Oh, that happened in, I think it was 2016, bonk. But not with avocados, with limes. Yeah, I remember that when we were in the restaurant. We had like this big email from the produce supplier saying what was happening. And we didn't bring limes in for almost a month because they doubled. It was like $60 for a case of limes, which we couldn't even like cost that out properly to make money from it. So there was just no limes for a month. So wild. Okay, sugar time. Sugar, sugar. That was actually one of the more interesting things of working in food service, is like knowing what is going on behind the scenes. Cream, the butter and the sugar and the cream cheese. Yeah, totally. I think I'm with you on that one. Out of control. Yeah, we still want to do that, Lauren. A drone video of like drifting around. It has to be the most perfect timing because you need it like fresh, powdery snow, but you don't want it to still be snowing because then it affects the drone. One day we'll get the perfect timing. Okay, so one more egg we need. Gonna get rid of this food coloring container. One more egg cracked. This is looking good. Holy, I just crumbled that. Just destroyed this egg. Got the shell out. Phew. Phew. Hi, Greek. How are you doing? Yeah. Interesting how that works. Hey, Bonk? Something about this is a bit funny. Scrape, scrape, scrape. Nom. This looks so good. Greek, you having an all right week so far? Okay, so this is looking nice and creamy. Now we add the egg and vanilla. We'll do another half teaspoon of the vanilla in here. Just sprinkle it around. Pretty great, not gonna lie, that's awesome. Yeah, I've had a good week too. This is where we really whip this up. Should get a bit light and fluffy too from the egg. And then while this mixes, we'll measure out the flour and the dry goods. Oh no, a crappy Mr. Noodles bowl you bought? That's why you don't buy Mr. Noodles. Like really recommend if you're gonna get a like instant noodle cup, find the ones that are actually made in Asia still. Because the ones that they make in North America here are not the same how they used to be. They're like straight trash. Like actually garbage, right? So this is the one that we do. And hi, Ben. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. This is what we get. And you can get this as well, Greek, if you have a Costco membership. This one is so dang good. Pork tonkatsu ramen. How was your stream, friend? I'll just turn down this mixer so I don't feel like I'm yelling. What did you get up to today, Ben? Happy Friday. Hope you're all doing great. Hi, Lara. Hi, Pat by the Sea, as well as Urin. The ramen noodle pack's good. The tonkatsu one that I just showed, yes. Yes. Right, Torino. You can get them for like 25 cents a pack, so you get those. Is ramen a type of noodle? It's a type of soup. There are different types of noodles in ramen that you can get. Great questions, Wilson. Hi, Ben. And thank you for the follow, Urin. So today on stream, we are making some community Valentine's boxes. So we are working on 4 different treats. We're currently on the second type of cookie dough. They're called Sparkle Sweetheart Cookies. So it's a cream cheese based drop cookie that gets dipped into some sprinkles, and then you put a chocolate heart in the middle to bake. And then we've already mixed up our red velvet cookie dough as well. After this, we're gonna work into the Neapolitan cookies. So a cookie that has chocolate, vanilla, strawberry all in one. In separate components, obviously. And then the last thing we're gonna make today is a Valentine's Chex Mix with white chocolate. Yummo. And yeah, hi, Herbivore Kate, first timer here, welcome in. Feel free to ask away questions. My stream is educational focused. I've been in the industry for over 12 years at least now. So sometimes I teach chat, sometimes you guys teach me. It's fun. Ben, you made butternut squash soup today. Perfect. Like the weather here, I would love to have that today. A warm salad with roasted halloumi. Oh, you're killing me. That sounds even better. Roasted butternut squash, red onion, and blood orange. Sounds great. I hope it all turned out awesome. I love halloumi. I love butternut squash soup. Delish. That's your favorite chocolate, Wilson? Is white chocolate, or you're saying the brand Calabo? Nice, Mike. Also, how was your birthday? How did that end up? Yeah, Torino posted a picture of a butternut squash, like just massive, huge. Looked so good though. Okay, so the next step here is measuring out some dry ingredients. Oh, that's on Sunday. Sorry, I'm ahead of the game then. Mom's making you some meatloaf tomorrow? Yes, dude. Do you do it with like the ketchup glaze on top? Very traditional. Add the dry ingredients to the wet ingredients, mix on low speed, and the dough is going to be thick, it says. So next up, 375 grams of flour, 1.5 teaspoons of baking powder. Yes, Vion, are you baking with me? This is what we call
Yay!
cook with Kate. Or today, bake with Kate. Thank you, Anonymous Cheer, for the 73 bits. 73 degrees where you're at? That's amazing. And what, Mike? Your mom is 90? That's epic. What a good, like, gene heritage. Don't think you have any chocolate there, Vion. So it's going to be super simple sugar cookies. Thank you, B Sultan. And just asking because I don't know if I saw it. We did get a shout out for Ben, yeah? Another amazing food and drink streamer on Twitch. Has supported us for 24 months in a row now. This is insane. Thank you so much, Ben. And as well, thank you for the raid. We really, really appreciate it. Okay, back to it. Back to Cookie Land. Yeah, like cocoa powder is a good way to chocolify cookies if you don't have actual chocolate. Okay, flour time. 375. Just gotta go grab another little bit of this from the big bag. Off to go to the store, Lauren. I hope you have the best time ever. Stay safe out there. And we'll probably be around still when you come back. I guess we'll see. Yeah, we actually haven't had like a ton of desserts or treats even in the house lately. So I'm excited for this. I like having little treat snacks around. Okay, 1.5 teaspoons of baking powder. 1. 0.5. And then just a touch of salt. Don't road rage. Yeah, Lauren, you're letting me make these cookies unsupervised? Are you sure about this? Sam says that all the time, Torino. Oh, shoot. I'm not even gonna repeat that on Twitch. It's like such a savage saying. Okay, we got it all. Flour, baking powder, salt, butter, cream cheese, sugar, egg, vanilla. This is gonna go into here. And then we mix just until it comes together so we don't end up with tough cookies. We can be tough cookies, but we don't want to eat tough cookies. That's my terrible joke of the day. You're welcome. Okay, so low speed again. I might do a scrape like halfway through this mixing just to make sure nothing is stuck on the bottom. Like, let's stop here. Prefer hard cookies than soft cookies. We could maybe ask Chat that. Chat, do you like crunchy cookies or soft cookies better? Scrape, scrape, scrape. I honestly think we'll just reuse this mixing bowl since it's like a basic cookie dough in here. There's nothing chocolate flavored compared to trying to wash the other one we used first. You can get right into the Neapolitan cookies. Okay, one more little mix. Soft would be more like brownies. Everyone's like, I like soft cookies. Semi, right. Yeah, like a bit chewy, thick, but a bit crumbly on the outside, or crunchy. Need a bit of a textural component. Okay, let's stop there. Take this off. Soft to eat my emotions, crunchy to dip in tea. That is well thought out, Torino. Do I have another similar looking mixer where the bolt turns? I do, Twitch Blackmore. Kudos to you for noticing that. We're using the pink one today to stay on theme, but I also have a gray one. That's the original one I got. We have two because we actually got this for a really good deal from someone before we left the island, and it is very handy when we're doing like larger batches. You can do a big batch of pizza dough in each one, stuff like that. And those will be things that'll definitely go into the truck with us. I'm very happy that we picked up that second mixer because they seem hard to come by these days. I also really love that it's pink. Crunchy fries for poutine. Yes. That is good. Now, I think we'll just pop this right into this small bowl where we measured the flour earlier. Beautiful. Sweetheart sparkle cookies. Or are they called sparkle sweetheart? Either way. This is for you, chat. Nice one. Are the bowls the same capacity? No. This is a bit smaller than the metal bowl. Whoa, almost lost it. Gravity almost got me. Did you see my face? No, don't fall. Okay, then we'll cover this with some plastic wrap as well. And that can go chill. Next up, Neapolitan cookies. What is a veggie poutine? It has vegetarian gravy, I suppose. Again, Mish. Yeah, not again. And vicariously, I did not. So that recipe that we make from Cheese Pizza's dough recipe for the Detroit style, it takes 3 days to make properly to have it turn out like that. So you really have to plan ahead. It's really worth it though, I will say. And then I can also recommend like a quicker dough recipe. It obviously is not gonna be the same as cheese pizzas, but I've made I think it's called cast iron pizza dough from Serious Eats. That one works good, and I think it's a bit quicker to make. And it does bake really nice in just a cast iron pan. Okay, go away with this, and then let me just see if the next recipe, the Neapolitan cookies, have any milk in there. Nope. So I'll bring that back to the fridge too. Hello, Ultra. You're from Quebec. Yeah, the dream of potin. Potin. We have to say it properly now, guys. There's someone from Quebec here. I've never been there yet, Ultra. I can't wait to go and have like just the best poutine ever. So delish. Okay, sounds good, Sama. We'll see you soon. Have good drives too. Okay, be right back. No, stay here, Peppers. Yes, stay here. Next one, next one. Everything's going awesome. That badge, GLHF pledge, I think that's like for charity. It looks like. Yeah, come to Quebec to taste some good poutine. I can't wait. Looks like it's from charity. Like, you can click on the badge and it will open another window to show you where it's from. Okay, this next recipe is from Grand Baby Cakes. I don't think I've ever made anything from this site yet, so I'm always like a bit wary at that point. Good luck, have fun pledge. Cool. I didn't know you could click either. I just clicked and it happened. Now we know. Okay, so this is what she says about these cookies. Cookies is my middle name. Y'all, if I'm not in the kitchen baking up bunts, so bunt cakes, I'm churning out crave-worthy cookie dough. Get a little wacky in the kitchen today and bake a few of my favorite recipes. Doesn't really explain anything about these. Okay. These Neapolitan cookies are chewy, buttery sugar cookies that are naturally flavored with fruity strawberry, creamy vanilla, and rich chocolate. It's true. We stumbled upon these, the ingredient I actually needed for these, which I'm so happy, are freeze-dried strawberries. So we first actually have to blitz this up just in a blender or food processor to make a powder. These cookies are not only stunning, but they're soft, sweet, and oh so fun. Nice. I'm very excited to make these. Chicken gravy on poutines. Yes, please, Torino. Okay, now we're gonna jump to the recipe.
Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna.
Dee-hee, what?
Chilling with my homies.
I'm honored. I'm honored, Ultra QC. You used your Prime Gaming sub here at the channel. You only get one a month, hooking up your Amazon Prime with Twitch Prime Gaming. So thank you very much and welcome to the kitchen crew, friend. Feel free to keep asking away questions or just sharing some stories from over there in Canada. Love to hear it. So this makes 15 cookies, so we'll definitely double the recipe. And yeah, we'll start by blitzing up the berries and then we can just get right into mixing the cookie dough up together. Also, let's get into this box. This is all I have for info, by the way. No English words. This is a product of Thailand. Whoa. The alert's a bit loud. Oh, sorry. I just realized that the system sounds were up. We restarted the computer this week just because there was some Windows updates and stuff, and I forgot that the system sounds were full up. Thank you for letting me know. I like how no one else has said anything the entire stream. Should be better now. So I'm just gonna assume that we're gonna use all of these strawberries. It's like there's barely anything in here. So fluffed. Paloozer, how are you doing? I'm so bad at that too, Ultra. Sub to a channel without even following first. Thank you for the follow, friends. Don't know what I'm dealing with here, but this is exciting. I don't think I've ever bought freeze-dried strawberries. I don't want to just tear this bag open though. Let's cut it. So this is how we're gonna get the strawberry flavor into the Neapolitan cookies. Cool. That's all it is. Literally whole freeze-dried strawberries. Fun. Okay, sounds good, Greek. Greek, sub before follow. I love it. You have a great rest of your day, Greek. Hope to catch you tomorrow. That's cool, Wilson. So they have a freeze dryer. Those are expensive. The machines. Torino, weren't you asking for a freeze dryer for your birthday or something recently? So blender. Then I'll use the dry container. Yeah, expensive. $5,500? Whoa. Imagine. So, be something like $3,000. Ultra, can you make me a cake? That's not gonna happen today, but I am making cookies to inspire everyone. One thing that we do here on the channel for community requests, I don't know if you're familiar with Twitch channel points. Ours are called pots and pans here. If you scroll all the way down, we have two options. So you can save up 75,000 to request me to make something live on stream for you. Usually it's like a 1-course meal with like a couple different components, or just like 1-layer cake is always fun to do too, little baking. Or if you save up 100,000, you can request my husband to cook on stream, and then I just like sit back and narrate. Vicariously, you have a freeze dryer as well? Yo, I didn't know they were like that popular. This is blowing my mind right now. Favorite so far is freeze-dried bits of honey? Oh, what? Okay, so let's pour this in. We might actually have the perfect amount. I know the recipe said about half a cup, or maybe we won't have the perfect amount. We'll have like half of it. But this small package was $5 from the store. So yeah, it's pretty pricey if you don't make it yourself. So popular that you had to wait 3 whole months before it even shipped? Freeze drying is a trend. Okay, so let's start on low speed. Okay, $5 a pack too, okay. So my price point was on par then. We're almost completely powdered. All done. That's how easy that is. But I know that you can also just buy the powder of freeze-dried fruits and stuff like that, rather than buying the whole berries. Maybe that's a bit less expensive. Okay, and then I don't want to put too much of the dust everywhere, but that's how that ends up. So nice. And then we will just add a touch of the food coloring just for a bit more color, they recommend. Just the smell of this, you know what this reminds me of? Is the Special K red berry cereal. That's one of my faves too. So we'll put that aside for later, because we first just mix like a vanilla-based dough, and then we split it into 3 different types from there. So we'll get the mixer back set up now, and away we go. Yeah, I think this is gonna be so yummy. And I think we can use the scale again as well. Bring up the recipe. And what I said, we're doubling this. Nice, it is all in grams. That always makes me so happy. I can't even imagine like a freeze-dried honey. Gotta be like a pretty crazy texture. That's what you're saying, Wilson, right? Freeze-dried honey. So we can use this same bowl again. The candy bits of honey. Oh, I don't know what that is then. I don't think we have that in Canada. So first things first, we're gonna beat our butter and sugar together, and then we add, so it gets we'll do 2 large eggs and then 2 yolks. So pretty rich dough. Yum. Don't think you would ever use a freeze dryer, Mish. Yeah, you really like have to be into that already to make use of something that expensive to have in your house. Bit of honey is a classic chew candy. I've literally never heard of it in my entire life until today. Consists of almond bits embedded in honey flavored taffy. Yum. I want that. Yeah, it sounds so yummy. Honey and almond. Okay, so like 560, basically 560 grams of butter we need. That's quite a bit. I think this is actually gonna make a lot. Does that sound like too much? Serves 15 cookies, but they seem pretty large. Half an ounce of each of the dough for 1 cookie. Okay, I think if we can only fit 6 or 7 cookies on a sheet pan, those are big. Wilson, it's ridiculous, Kate. I believe that. I don't think we're gonna double this, actually. These are just gonna be bigger cookies, and that makes sense. Because it's kind of the same amount of butter we've been adding in all the other doughs, like 227 grams. Kind of same amount of flour, too. Let's just do single batch. Let's see what this is. Just over, I think. Spangler. Is that like a treat company in the US? Oh, so close. We're there, so now we'll soften this up. They do a lot of the older versions of candies. Dum Dums, is it pronounced Safety Pops? Circus Peanuts, Spangler Candy Canes, Necco Wafer Sweethearts. What is a Canada Mint? As a Canadian, I would just like to know. Bit O' Honey, and several licensed candy. Dum Dum Pops. All of these are just insane sounding. Okay, so let's do 20 seconds on that just to soften. And then how much sugar we need? 350. More sugar than butter. Beloved mints, known nationwide for being a deliciously sweet and refreshing treat. In the 1880s, so like basically since Canada was born almost. Wintergreen and peppermint, so they even have different like mint flavors. This is wild. Okay, couple more moments on that. Let's do like maybe 12 seconds. No melting. $350 grams. When you would leave the dentist as a kid, he would give you a Dum Dum Pop. Oh, this was close to a schmelting accident. Me oh my. Yeah, like a melt away after dinner mint kind of thing. That makes sense. So like here in Canada, we have things called thin mints. Does that exist in America? Or we have the like York peppermint patties. It's okay if we melted that little bit, it will mix back in. That's basically the maximum amount of meltage though that's allowed for cookies. Take it any farther than that, you should use new butter. Because when you split the fat and the dairy, it doesn't bake the same after that. Let's just actually whip this up on its own first, just to make it nice and smooth. Kind of prep it to accept the sugar. Has anyone seen our resident crusty pirate yet? No, I have not seen him today, Blood Oak. Been chatting a bit with Dust like on Discord, just PM. Just seeing how his birthday was and stuff. But yeah, haven't heard anything so far today, I don't think. Yeah, peppermint patties are your jam. I don't mind like one. Sam is a chocolate peppermint hater, so we often don't really get stuff like that. Okay, ready? Pour in our sugar. Cream that up. You can't do them, Wilson. Okay, next thing going in here is the eggs and vanilla. So 2 large eggs and 2 yolks. Prep my compost bucket for the shells. So, how do I want to do this? Maybe I'll just take the yolks out over the compost bin, so I don't have to use another container. Two large eggs and then 2 yolks coming up. Just separate it with my hands. Boom. That's good, and I'll just quickly go wash these. Wash the eggy hands. And now our butter and sugar is nicely creamed. Let's give this a scrape around before we add the egg and vanilla next. Pretty rich cookie dough. All those eggs and egg yolk. A lot more than some of the other recipes, right? And then should we just do the same amount of vanilla as we've done in the previous batches? Half a teaspoon of this dried stuff. They're like a tool for hollowing out a pork loin. Just a long like knife, Wilson, if that's what you're planning to like stuff it with. You just need like a long knife, not too big of a blade, that you literally just like stick through the center a couple times to open it up. But yeah, other than that, like, not really. The only other way to do it would be to like cut it thin and then roll it up. Yeah, you're welcome. Palooza, are you talking about the peppermint patties? Where the chocolate didn't cover, you get the dry cream? Ugh. My face. Oh. That does not sound good. Okay, next one. We measure out flour, baking soda, and salt, not baking powder in these ones. It's a bit different. Yeah, cooking a pork loin for dinner, trying to figure out a stuffing. Fruit and nuts is always good with pork. Or like just some herbs and cheese could be good too. Just turning this up to mix the eggs in a bit better. We need 313 grams of all-purpose flour. Get a couple more scoopas. I haven't even looked at the time, but I feel like we're doing really good. Yeah, it's not even 2 p.m. We're crushing this. Pop this away. Now we can turn this off. Yeah, it's almost 10 p.m., Kate. What are you talking about? Yeah, you're in the future, Mish. How is it, by the way? Is the future bright? Astra says moo. Yeah, Wilson, herbs and cheese in there would be good. Hi, caffeinated couple. How are you doing? It's not worth skipping ahead. Okay, I won't hit the fast forward button then. I'll leave it alone. Okay, 3/4 teaspoon of baking soda. Boom. 3/4 teaspoon of salt. That's amazing. Is that the Grub Truckers emote? I love it. What did you order? Did you actually order from them, Paloozer? Yeah, you watch them, right? Grub Raid, I love it. And they have all of the little exhaust things. Oh, you're weed man. Epic. Epic. Okay. Egg, yolk, vanilla, beat on medium speed until combined. Add the flour mixture, beat on low speed until just combined. And then we are going to divide it into 3 right after this. Stir this up a bit. And then we'll end up with vanilla, strawberry, and chocolate cookie doughs to put together. Magical. Just mix until combined. So I think we're okay without the scale now. Pop that away. Can center this and finish it together. What? Yeah, grub truckers, they don't deliver, right? Except for $35,000, they'll fix you a Mac, send someone to deliver it. Amazing. Mix this just until combined. Maybe we'll just dump it into one big bowl, divide it that way. It says dump it on the counter, but I think we can do that in a much cleaner way. We're gonna stop here because we're still gonna mix in some other stuff, right? Do not over mix. Clem, you're back. The lecture was boring. What was the topic? I hate when that happens. You're like, if you're tired that day, it's so hard to not fall asleep in class. It's like, please, I'm trying so hard here. And so like, don't put this too far away because we're gonna use it to mix in the strawberry and chocolate flavor. Yeah, what kind of surgeon? Your favorite kind. Duh. You guys are on it today. Hey, is it Friday or something? Must be. Okay, keep the beaters. Cool. Reconstructive and cosmetic surgery. That's gotta be an interesting route to go with. Just making sure it's nicely mixed from the bottom here before we dump it. There we go. This is a soft dough. Probably all that butter in there. Butter based. Hi, little Mama Silva. Welcome in. How are you? It's gotta be boobs, loser. It was a physics lecture? This was a sub professor. The monotone voice, yeah. It'll get you every time. Should we weigh out the cookie dough amounts? Probably, right? Like what I should have actually done is weigh out this entire batch that I'm putting into the bowl, and that way we could evenly portion it out for all three flavors. Next time. Do better next time. Kind of ish it though. We can eyeball it the best that we can. Have some amazing news? I would love to hear it. It's kind of crazy how like good news from other people will also like make your day better. Feel free to share. Right, Clem. Yeah, you considered pediatric surgery, but I'm sure, yeah, dealing with the parents, that can be really heckin' stressful. Going to the surgeon on Monday, Wilson. Just to like get things checked up on, or do you need another surgery? Sorry, just putting all this cord back down there. Get back down there. And so the first one we mix up now is the strawberry. Can get rid of this now. Mixer goes back on. Beaters go back on. You need another surgery on your neck? Dang it. Did you expect this to happen? For sure, Palooza, right? Like it could be really rewarding, but it can also be the total opposite way, like breaking that news. Ooh. Okay, let's see here. Eyeballing 1/3 of this dough. About how many grams? Maybe 300? That's 334. I'm gonna pop this in. See how this last bit divvies up from here. We can always add back to this if we end up with more. Tiger Gut 34. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let's try again. Should be just over 300, 314. And then I'll scoop all this out just in one big dough ball. Tear the bowl. $340. If I scrape this off, $370. So definitely take like that amount out, put it in the other bowl to even it out. And then I think that will be good. Because this was $334 we put in there. Awesome. Okay. Glad I kept my cocoa spoon there. I can reuse that. Maybe I'll even reuse this container to measure it out. But like I said, first we do the strawberry flavor. And then last we do the chocolate. It's okay if some of the strawberry goes into the chocolate, but it's not okay if the chocolate goes into the strawberry, right? One more quick peek here just to make sure we didn't miss anything. So 2 drops of red food coloring up to 3. And then 118 grams of freeze-dried strawberries. This is what she says. Put 1/3 of the dough back into the mixer, add the powdered strawberries and food coloring if using. Mix on low speed until totally combined. That's easy enough. So we definitely don't have all of the strawberry amount. But like I said, a bit is better than nothing. Like I still think this is gonna add great flavor. And then do this. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're out of beans, Blood Oak? No. Coffee. That's how I've been saying coffee all week at work because we've been cooking pasta. So I said we have to channel our inner Italian. Hey, I missed Little Mama's good news, so I just scrolled up to share it with everyone. You've personally been invited by the local fire chief to cook for the guys and gals at the fire department for a 2nd time? That's super cool. Congrats. I should go pay a visit there too. What a great idea. Oh my gosh, Lauren. I think the person in front of me ordered the entire store because I've been sitting here for like 12 moments. Whoa, it is really thick. Strawberry time. How good does this look? I'm just mixing until all the dry bits are mixed in. Like nice and even too, right? Okay. Almost there. I think that's good. Hi, White Dove. How are you doing? And so now, scrape this. We'll pop this into a small bowl to chill as well. Nom, nom, nom. Just a bit on the top of the beater. Schnuck away. Yeah, this is the first time that I've ever shared like the baking process of our community boxes. This is fun. Usually I would do it on like my off days just to maximize my time, but I don't have really any off days now, so everything cooking wise is going to be done on stream. This has a very pungent strawberry aroma. I've never made or baked anything like this before, so I'm very excited. Little mama, you're gonna cook them up some praline pecan French toast. So that's like breakfast then. First course. Eggs, bacon, sausage, gravy, and biscuits. Yum. Okay, yeah, breakfast for dinner even. That's like my fave. Why not, right? And it's like pretty cost effective too. Okay, we're done with this coloring now. Careful closing it. We're okay. We didn't put red coloring everywhere. Flood City, thank you for the resub. 10 months in a row being part of the kitchen crew. Thank you very much for that. How is your day going? Do I know any of my local firefighters? No. I have not gone out. Next one. Let's measure out the cocoa that we need. Or we don't really have to measure it. It's only 2 tablespoons worth. Do this, this. I got my cocoa spoon, so that's good. Just pop this back here. Oh, you need some caffeine? Get it in ya. Okay, so this gets dumped in next. Chocolify. Remember, just mix on low speed so you don't make tough cookie dough. Even like mixing in these flavorings at the end is kind of pushing it in my mind. Money makes people do strange things. That is a fact. You're not wrong. Hi, Ladybug. How are you doing? Chocolate. White chocolate. We wouldn't really see the chocolate, though, if we did white chocolate in here. But we are going to be using white chocolate in a bit. So there's 1 and 2 spoonfuls of cocoa. Working. Ooh, thank you for the working lurk. Thank you, thank you. Close that up. And now mix. Hopefully this doesn't go everywhere. Watch out. Chocolate cookies. Go, go, go. $4.44 a gallon? That sounds expensive, Lauren. Whoa, the cocoa makes it really tough. I'm gonna stop there, just so we don't wreck the mixer. And we are done with the mixer now. So I'm just gonna give it a little wipe. Unplug. 329 yesterday. Yeah, drooling and working is not a good idea. No. What happened to your keyboard? That's funny. There's cocoa everywhere. Okay. Now that goes into here. Very chocolatey. You know what also would have been good? Like a freeze-dried raspberry. If you couldn't find strawberry. Same red color. I think I've used that before. Freeze-dried raspberry. Maybe in culinary school even. That's what premium costs there. Oh, I need to see this. What is Vune showing me? What? Vune? Those look awesome. I love it. He's here to spread the deliciousness. How did they turn out? Scrape it. Don't waste any. They're all right. I mean, it's a 4-ingredient cookie dough. So simple. But you really wanted cookies, so there's that. That's how you make quick cookies for sure. This is so thick. She was not lying. It's a thick, thick dough. So boom, chocolate, vanilla. Strawberry looks weird in the green bowl, but strawberry. There we are. Hold on to a couple things here, but I'll get rid of the rest of this. Just clean up the area as we go along. Next up, while our cookie doughs keep chilling, we're gonna do the Valentine's Chex Mix, which sounds pretty simple. I looked over the recipe earlier today. Just gonna rinse my hand really quick or wash up. I've been chocolatified. And actually, I think this is probably a good time for me to take a quick bathroom break before we start the next bit. I'll be back momentarily, okay? Okay, I'm backity back. Let's hydrate and then keep going. Is this the cake mix dough? This is the Neapolitan cookie dough, Gail. So we first make just a batch of like vanilla dough. Has quite a bit of butter in the recipe, so I think it's gonna turn out really good. And from there, to do the strawberry, we do freeze-dried strawberry powder. And then for the chocolate, just a bit of cocoa. Okay, we'll wrap those up and then put them all to chill as well. Heck, we might even do this, guys. So remember we said tomorrow we're gonna do the mukbang stream, but not till like 5 p.m. our time, which is so dang late. We might just like chill most of the dough tonight and do a quick stream together tomorrow to finish everything up. But we'll definitely do the Chex Mix today and the nachos. We'll see how today goes. So far we're doing good. Yeah. What exactly Neapolitan means? Well, like the spelling for this Neapolitan is different than the pizza. Spicy guacamole, and it's really not that spicy? Dang. Yeah, mukbang tomorrow. Squinch that on top, stack it up. It is a food eating show. And it's actually pronounced like mukbang. Mukbang. A video, especially one that is live streamed, that features a person eating a large quantity of food and addressing the audience. Simple as that. So from there, you can really make it whatever you want. That's cool. Done with this. Okay, let's check the next recipe. Sounds like it should be eat till you explode kind of thing. Well, were you around Torino for the all-you-can-eat mukbang that we did, what, last month? Last month after the subathon? That was a pretty much an eat till you explode one. The amount of stuff that we brought home and paid for, it was like, oh, I just can't do it. Yeah, come watch me eat this and that. And then I also had a really good idea as well yesterday, because I so enjoyed streaming from the TNT Asian market. I said to Sam, like, we could literally just go to that market and spend like 3 hours there in a day. Go pick a couple snacks, go sit down and eat, go pick a couple other things, go for a little store tour, go down and eat. Like, it's such a cool store with so many different things that I've never tried. And also the stream just worked really good in there. So that was exciting. Okay, cookies, cookies, cookies. Check, 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 check. Now, Valentine's Chex Mix, which we're also gonna do a little bit of Cheerios in there. And she did call it a strawberry Valentine's Chex Mix, but we don't have strawberry cream jello pudding here in Canada. I'm sure that's banned for whatever reason. So I just picked up some vanilla pudding. So it'll be like vanilla white chocolate. And then I picked a couple different treats to pop in there. So Valentine's Smarties is what we ended up with. And then we'll do a bit of sprinkles. So actually, let's open this up, because I actually don't know what this contains in here. But they were a bit expensive, probably just for the box, really. So candy coated in milk chocolate Smarties. That's cool. Paper from responsible sources. Let me in. What? Look at this. This is gonna be fun. Hee hee. How much do we need minimum? Sorry, I'm sorry. Did you get too excited for the Smarties, girl? She's so intrigued. So they don't actually say the amount. Just says Valentine's M&Ms and or sprinkles. Whatever we want then? Neapolitan as a noun. An inhabitant or resident of Naples. I've been there. It's a really cool place. It's like basically built on a hill, so everything is like stairs and stuff. Walking out of the city. Probably the most like walkable place. It was so cool there. And yes, I had Neapolitan pizza. So the noun is a person from Naples, and then the adjective is describing an ice cream combination of the flavors. Yeah, what, Torino? Smarties don't actually make you smarter? The heck? What's the point then? Okay, sounds good, Lauren. Drive safe. Okay, let's start opening these up. I'm gonna save a couple of the boxes to put in their Valentine's treat boxes so everyone gets a Smartie Valentine package. Let's also just put this in the recycle. You're paying for more of the box than anything there. We got boxes on boxes on boxes. Just a small container. Should do it. Good thing I grabbed two. Yeah, do you eat your red ones last? It depends on the day, Torino. Sometimes I just crunch them, but then other times I let them melt. Now that's tier 4 content. That's okay, Samo. We'll do it tomorrow. I'm making us nachos for lunch, so if you just want to come home from work, that's okay. And then we'll do the blindfold taste test tomorrow on stream pre-mukbang, as well as probably the rest of the cookie baking. 1.5 hours left there. Oof, that's a long day. Okay, so that's gonna be the plan then. Oh, the beaners. Guys, we got dried beans for the chili instead of canned ones. You gotta cook them in the steamer first before adding it to the chili. Soaked them overnight, but still. It's a lot of beaners. Watching the steamer steam and the streamer stream. Whoa. Takes a minute, just one. Well, imagine this. Like, imagine if it was Monday and we had to have the chili ready. That would be a stress ball. So it's good that you're taking the time today, Samo. Yeah, is this a streamception? And I don't think I have heard that trick. Twitch Blackmore, baking soda trick with beans? We're doing kidney beans and black beans in the chili for the kids. The steamer is having a day. Steamer stream is a winner. Yes, Ultra. You're gonna fit right in here. We love our perfectly terrible jokes as well as dad jokes here. Beans cooked with a tiny amount of baking soda, about 1 teaspoon per cup of dried beans. Oh no. Oh, we saved the Smartie. It fell on my flour bin. Ha 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 ha. Winning. Added to the cooking water, cooking about half the time as beans cooked without. So yeah, we're doing it all in the steamer instead of like a steam kettle or a pot. Otherwise, they would have totally tried that out. Yeah, Green Fang, welcome. All the Canadians are asking us this. When you eat your Smarties, do you eat the red ones last? I think this pile of boxes and just the Smarties in the container look awesome, so I'm gonna take a photo. A photo for the gram. Maybe I'll make a story or something. This is like a Smartie graveyard, basically. Yeah, when I eat Smarties, there are no red ones. Kind of satisfying to look at, right? I love the little heart on the box. Cute. If only they made you smarter. And then another version of a Smartie. Has anyone had this happen to them? When you're wearing a baseball cap and like the little nub keeping everything together, we call that a Smartie. And if you hit someone on their head, Smartie. Ouch! That's straight up evil. Okay, quick photo. These things are like old rockets. Oh, rockets. So dang good. This photo looks awesome. Hee hee. Switch back to this. This is how it turned out. Love it. Okay. Now we'll get rid of all these boxes. Good thing today was recycle day. That was sarcasm. Bunged up the entire recycle bin just from Smarties. Right, Torino. Okay, so now I have to ask, who's the one that snorted rocket dust? Please, chat. Torino, I knew it. Yeah, Americans have Nestle chocolate, but they don't have our Smarties. No, they don't. Okay, so that was one. We also have... Do I want to use these sprinkles? Actually, that could be nice. I have these like chocolatey sprinkles. So these get used on the sprinkle sparkle cookies. Is that red one? And then I do like these little chocolate sprinkles to mix in with the Smarties for the Chex Mix. As well as one more. We'll do a bit of this too. I couldn't find hearts, so I went with stars because I thought they were more fitting than like an Easter egg, which is already coming out at the store. Like we haven't even finished February and we're planning for Easter already. Completely skipped St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, childhood hockey tournament flashbacks. Let's go. Okay, so as well, I haven't been able to find Chex Mix, but I think it's just called Crispix here in Canada. So this is our toasted rice and corn cereal. As well, to buff it out, we'll just do a little bit of Cheerios. So there's those, and I think they said total about 6 cups, and then this vanilla pudding gets mixed with this amazing white chocolate. Totally, Wilson, yeah. World's on overdrive, the brakes are gone. We're just on a runaway here. US Crispix is a brand of breakfast cereal introduced by Kellogg's in 1983. Created specifically to compete with Chex. Whoa, no significant competition. We have Chex 2 Ultra. Haven't been able to find it in the stores here. Aw, vicariously, what? I love these notes. I want you to know, Kate, that you motivated me to cook every day this week. I've been recuperating from life since 2006. It's one thing or another. I've never cooked this much in 1 week. I even baked my own hamburger buns. You know how proud I am of you right now? I am so, so proud, and that makes me so happy. Like, our slogan for the stream is spread the deliciousness. cooking for yourself, other people, sharing your photos with the world. It's all about inspiration, and that just lets me know that whatever I'm doing here is obviously the right thing. It's working, it's getting more people to cook for themselves. And then once you start to do that, you realize how good you feel too, eating home-cooked meals. Yeah, Torino cooks a lot at home. I love to see all of his Instagram posts. Aw, thank you, Wilson. I love that, guys. Seriously, you're melting my heart. Okay, these are the instructions for Valentine's Chex Mix. Measure out your Chex cereal into a large bowl. If we're using white chocolate and pudding mix, we'll use 6 cups of cereal. 6 cups of cereal. Big bowl. Let's actually do maybe this one. This will be a nice mixing bowl. What do you think, doggo? You waiting for Uncle and he's not showing up yet. Yeah, the young streamers. Wait, are you calling me an old streamer, Torino? You had a car accident in 2006, nearly T-boned, 9 surgeries you've had since then. Mental health was bad most of this time. Well, I'm so happy to be like an awesome distraction and inspiration for you. Blood Oak. So I definitely inspired Blood Oak as well then. There's some fish po' boys on the menu going down here tomorrow. Love it. Yeah, I'm a young-ish. Well, coming up next month, we are over the 30-year-old hump. Oof. Okay, so let's go with the Crispix first, and we'll just fill in with whatever Cheerios we need. Grab a liter container, because I know that's already pre-measured 4 cups. We do 1.5 of this. Thanks, friends. We actually have enough. I just want to do all of this, guys. I'm just going to use up the rest of the box. Just do a bit extra white chocolate. Get it down. You've seen streamers DoorDash a coffee? Cost them $15. Yeah, no thank you. That's insane. There is profit in the world in laziness, totally. That sounds expensive, right? That's wild. Okay, we didn't need the Cheerios. Oh, this one, you should sit. Sit down if you want to try this. Good crunchums. Doggo's like, please, Auntie. Not had any snacks yet. Good doggo. Good doggo. Okay, we have measured out the Chex Mix into the bowl. We're gonna pour the chocolate, the white chocolate, in a small glass dish. How much chocolate are we talking here? 1 bag of white chocolate baking chips, about 12 ounces. You know what I'm gonna do? A full pound to make up for that extra cereal we added. We are using white chocolate Calais from Calabo. Or is it pronounced Calettes? I feel like that's wrong, just because of French. Green Fang, that does sound really tasty. And yeah, I'm almost ready to start making some lunch for us here. After this Chex Mix is done, we'll roll into the nachos. Chicken shawarma. Also, I love this bag, like the little Velcro closure on it. That's satisfying. Okay, 1 entire pound of chocolate in our life. That is so true, Clem. 1 pound. Barely even made a dent in this. Apparently, shawarma sales went up in the USA when Iron Man said that thing at the end of the Avengers. Is that the latest movie where he said it? 'Cause I'm trying to think of an Avengers movie. I can't say those words. An Avengers movie where I remember that. Sometimes words are hard. Okay. Pour chocolate into a small glass dish. Add half a teaspoon of shortening. If desired, to help the chocolate coat the cereal easier. So this is actually something that I did last week at work for the strawberries as well. Is Eric showed me just a little bit of oil in with the chocolate while you're melting will give it a better coat if you're like using the chocolate to coat something. So that's a good trick. So shortening. I don't know if I would recommend butter. Like I said, just the oil works really good. It was in the stinger of the first Avengers. Okay, that was so long ago. When did that first come out even? And then we're gonna microwave this for 1 minute, 20 seconds. Stir it. Until it gets like melted, right? And then I can also look at this bag. So nice thing about the Calabo chocolate is it actually teaches you how to temper it on the side and like what temperatures. Yeah, 2012, 10 years ago. Where did the time go? So heating, and then the crystallization curve, and then cooling. So 113 Fahrenheit, we heat it up to. Cool it down to maximum 80 Fahrenheit, but we should be using it anywhere below 90. Between 80 and 90 Fahrenheit, we want the chocolate mixture. That's the exact same thing we did with the berries. And then what do we do with the pudding mix? I want to read that first. If you use white chocolate and the pudding mix, add 4 tablespoons of the pudding in with the chocolate once it's been melted. Stir until smooth. If you want, add food coloring, but I'm gonna leave this just white and plain and let the Smarties and everything else color it up that way, because we've used enough food coloring today. That's my max. And then literally all we do, pour the chocolate mixture over the cereal to gently coat. And then from there, it says just to spread out the coated Chex Mix onto a parchment-lined sheet pan and just sprinkle all of this stuff over the top. We'll see once we start coating. Like I thought we would just mix everything in at once and then spread it out, let it cool. Thought it would stay together better that way. Totally, Clem. Thinking about how long it's been since some of my favorite movies came out. Makes me feel so old even though you're not. Yeah, color's not flavor. We don't need that, Paloozer. Love it. Okay, easy enough. So we'll get that melting. Let's get working. Let's just do like 1 minute at a time. And then we'll use a spatula to stir things up. We're stirring things up, chat. So we're done with the scale. Whoa, you're back, little mama. Welcome back. Your browser was lagging? That sucks. Wow, Vicariously. Yeah, like all of that cooking, I can imagine that it makes you tired at the same time, right? You're in a bit of pain. So kudos to you for even doing that, right? And then do we think this? Like, I think we should put just a little pinch of salt in with the mixture because white chocolate is sweet. Everything else in here is gonna be sweet. And I don't want it to be overly sweet. That is my like least favorite thing. Don't like when stuff is too sweet and like one bite kind of grosses you out. I'm just gonna stir this nice. Look at that. We already got some melted action. Another minute. Yeah, salt, fat, or sugar. You need at least one for flavor. And then you really have the trifecta if you have all three together. That's what happiness is. I'm just clearing it up a bit while we're waiting for the chocolate to melt. Just keep working. Oh, that was you, Astra. I thought I heard something crazy in the microwave. When the microwave tricks you. It's like, why would you do that, microwave? The tricky, scary sound, even though nothing's happening. Come here, pup. Whoa. Imagine a tooth is pulled without anesthesia. Take away half of that. Ooh, that's wild. Okay, let's stir, stir, stir. This is looking great. Very, very nice. Wow, that's how that melts perfectly. That was 2 minutes total. So I'll stir this smooth and then I'll check the temperature of it. I'm using a spatula just so we don't incorporate like a ton of air into this while we're stirring. Look at how silky that is. Okay, I don't see any more lumps. Let's grab a thermometer. A 100, 102, 104, 107. So this is actually at the perfect temp then. Now we're just gonna let it cool down a bit. And the best way to cool this down quickly would be just to keep stirring it. Just gonna rinse off the chocolate from the thermometer. And I suppose we could also do this. Add a couple tablespoons of the pudding into it while it's still nice and warm. What did they say? 4 tablespoons. I might do 5 just because we did a bit extra chocolate. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. As well as this pinch of salt. Just a pinch. It's better than nothing. This is kind of crazy right now. It's good to do this while the chocolate's still nice and warm because the sugar will dissolve into the chocolate. Also important that you chose the instant pudding mix compared to the one that needs to be cooked, right? If you choose the cooked one and don't cook it, it's going to taste very like raw, starchy. Yeah, choco vanilla pudding. And I'll definitely taste this as well, right? Before we just go ahead and use it. Make sure we're happy with that. It'd be a shame if I tasted this and I'm like, oh, that's not good, guys. What a waste of chocolate. Four more surgeries, both shoulders, both knees. I actually have like quite a few community members that have gone through like some pretty crazy health things in their life. You guys are very strong, I have to say. Little mama. That just reminded me of my brother's story that he told me this morning. He thought he got woken up by like a loud truck outside. Like he can just hear like something that sounded like a loud truck. But no, it turns out that the dog's face was just snoring behind his head. I had to laugh hard at that. That's a dog snore. Hi, Nike. Of course we're ready for the good news. Always. The sugar is still like, do you hear that? Crunchy. I'm glad we added the salt. I think we can actually add more. Quite sweet. Quite sweet. Balance that out. But I guess we need this sweetness to like make the cereal a sweet component, because right now it's actually more savory. Cement? This is cement, Mr. Fabrizio? Doesn't look like any cement that I've seen. Whoa. Start your journey in the cannabis cultivation. Work Sunday through Thursday, 6 to 3. Nice, dude. I hope it goes good for you. That is like the best schedule ever. That's basically what Sam and myself work. Yeah, plaster. That is more like it. Thank you. We are not doing any drywall work today. We are cooking. 10 more moments on the beans, Samo. Sounds good. Probably have fresh nachos when you arrive. Yeah. 60 kilos of beans? Of course that's a lot. Is this for tortillas, Mr. Fabrizio? No. It's to pour over this Chex Mix. This is white chocolate, melted, and then mixed with a little bit vanilla pudding. We're gonna coat the Chex Mix cereal. We're making a Valentine's Chex Mix. And then in there, Valentine's themed Smarties from Canada, some chocolate sprinkles, and a couple of little rainbow stars in there. It's okay if you're lost. That's why we ask questions. You like the roses there? I thought they looked great, Samo. Last day of stream for the Valentine's theme. So now, I guess we just do this. Do, do, do. Let's see where this ends up here. I've never made this before. This is an adventure. What? I'm glad we did the extra cereal. I think we can even do Smart or Cheerios. We can add a couple Cheerios because we still have extra chocolate. And then we haven't prepped our sheet pan with parchment yet. We still have to do that. This is looking almost completely coated though. Of course this is healthy. Don't know how it's gonna taste, but it does sound good, doesn't it? I was intrigued, so I thought I would try it out. Sweet baby Jesus. Okay, little bit of Cheerios. Buff it out. Let's see where that brings us. Scrape this out. Yeah, coming from our favorite surgeon here in chat, healthiest thing we can eat, guys. Okay? Heard it here first. Go, go, go. I can imagine this being insane with some of those freeze-dried strawberries mixed in the white chocolate, though. A bit pricey, but probably worth it. Probably for sure worth it. Okay, so I don't really feel any excess warmth from the chocolate or on the bowl, so I think it's safe to mix in everything else. We're not gonna melt the other candies. Thank you. Change the stream elements command to say Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. No more Mondays. Thursday is the new Monday. Yeah, Mish, please. The noise it was making is pretty good noise of mixing. Okay, ready? This is where we're going. No more Mondays. Oh, God. Mish. A sprinkle explosion, if you will. Because we work that day. And honestly, I just need like a day of rest. Recuperate from the weekend. Okay. Sprinkle explosion. We saved it. Let's mix some of these in first. This might just be diabetes in a bowl. Sheesh. And then I have to ask, does anyone ever save these containers for other stuff? Because I do. Okay, and then these ones. Right, caffeinated. Just watching people mix stuff. Why is that so enjoyable? Great for seeds. Yeah, Wilson. Good one. Okay, there is no stopper on here, so this is a free hand. Why did this just like turn into almost like a unicorn Chex Mix? I don't know the destination of this, but I'm excited. Oh, this is one deep thought I had at work this week, and no one was really intrigued with it, so I'm gonna tell Chad and see what they say. I said, you know, it would be a really cool experience in the metaverse would to be like, be able to do a Charlie and the Chocolate Factory tour in VR though. Wouldn't that be cool? I would want to experience that. And like, no one was really into it. I don't know, maybe I'm just too obsessed with Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. That'd be nice. Sign me up, right? Okay, thank you. You've never watched it, Mish? Let's have a moment of silence for Mish. It's so good. And like the original one. Watch the original one first and then the later ones, I would say. Okay, I'm going in. I got a Cheerio, I got a Chex, a Smartie, a Sprinkle. That's actually really nummy. Oh, here we go, guys. Why are you coming into chat asking the rules? Pretty general rules go around Twitch. Are you gonna try to break the rules here, Rule Breaker 2000? Might not be the day for it. Might not be the day. This is really good, guys. It's actually not overly sweet, but I think it's because we added a bit of salt in with the chocolate. We're blaming Bonk for Misha's lack of culture. I don't know if it's that. I thought I was a bad movie watcher. Nope, the truth comes out. Okay, let's prep a parchment sheet pan. Spread this all out and then it can cool. Is that 6 different cereals? You wish. Didn't watch Charlie either, except the one scene where the kid falls in the chocolate. We're talking about Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, Blood Oak. Now I want to watch it. It's a classic. It was a river. Yeah, the Chocolate River. The Johnny Depp one. That's why I was like, watch the original first. And then if you want, you can get into the other one. Whoa, it's hardening in the bowl. We gotta go quick. Are you ready for the drop? Holy. Go, go, go. It's working quick here. I think it was way better that we mixed everything in, by the way. Way better idea. Because I really didn't see all this stuff sticking just onto the top layer. Scrape it. Holy, that cooled off quick. This dog is like, what is happening in here right now? She's like, I never smelled any of these ingredients before. And then I'll just bake this up. And that goes into the treat boxes with our 3 other varieties of cookies. The dough is all chilling in the fridge. It takes a couple hours. So while we keep waiting, we're gonna make a little bit of lunch. Some barbacoa beef nachos. Yeah, that's right. Misha's having a hard enough time sticking to her diet. Just trying to keep up on stream. This turned out so good and was so easy. I'm gonna keep that in mind for like other holidays. Excuse me, because like Smarties always makes different colors pertaining to the holidays. Imagine like a Christmassy version of this. Yes. Because Christmas we did a savory version of Chex Mix. But we never made a sweet one. Okay, I'm gonna put this to this side. Might not be safe in the shelf there. Doggo's eyeing it up. She's like, hey lady, is that chocolate that I can eat? I'm like, no. Want to try out Bubba Gump? But the one in New York closed? Oh, dang it. Yeah, we've never tried that out. We've been in like a few spots where they had Bubba Gumps, but we never went there to eat ever. Okay, clear that up. We're doing so good today, chat. What a nice chill stream so far. Pack up some of this other stuff. And now it's nacho time. I heckin' love nachos. Just so many different varieties that you can make. Really good way to use up extra stuff in the fridge. Extra butter now. Bubba Gump in Tennessee was awful. They don't know how to cook shrimp. It's a shrimp restaurant. What? Hi, Mr. Redbeard. How are you, dude? How is the week treating ya? Okay, just commingling some of this stuff together back here. All of the chocolates. This dog's like, all of the chocolates? Take this out. Got some extra vanilla pudding mix to do something. Oh, that's where I saw it then. We have a Bubba Gump in Wested. Chat. Do we want to go IRL stream a Bubba Gump one time? Whether it's trash or not, this might have to happen. Although I'll be so sad if it's like terrible. And by sad, I mean mad and disappointed. Bonk says yes. It better be good. Usually for those kind of places, I lower my expectations a bit because I'd rather be pleasantly surprised than terribly disappointed. Yes, Wilson, you like small family-owned seafood spots. There was a spot in California while Sam and myself were driving down the coast. And all you could see on the outside of the restaurant was like this huge steam kettle for like boiling crabs and stuff. So we stopped and we got the like mixed seafood fry platter. It was like scallops, oysters, clams, like anything imaginable that you could fry from the sea was on there with like homemade tartar sauce. Oh, that was the best place to stop. Like from the outside, it's like, yo, maybe we shouldn't eat here. But it was bumping with the locals. So that's usually what tells you that it's good. Okay, Chex Mix, a check. Okay, just gonna go wash my hands. I'm gonna go wet the cloth and then we'll start our nachos. Should go pretty quick. Sabor. Yeah, I've heard good stuff about that spot. They've been around for a while, right? Let's see, Bonk. I think it's start on my map. That's one thing that we always do when we travel is we always kind of star on Google Maps the spots that we've been. Let's zoom out. Maybe not. It would be on Sam's map. Somewhere around like, I think it was Newport, Bonk. Fort Bragg-ish? Because yeah, we drove all the way down to San Fran and then went across to Yosemite and then Nevada and Vegas. Oh, we're definitely gonna reach the food truck goal. Thanks, little Mama Silva. Bonk, are you saying meh to where this was located? I don't think we've ever gone as far south as where you are, sadly. What if I do this? This is also the best hack on the iPhone, is searching the date or the place. It was in 2018. Okay, I'm getting closer. before the redwoods? No, I don't have it. Sam must. He must. Yummo. Last two Ritos. Nice. We're Tex-Mexing too. Yeah, the place where they did the thing for the time. Around San Francisco Bay. Around there. Can't remember if it was before the redwoods or after. Okay, quick wash up, and then we're into lunch. Doggo, it's nacho time. Oh, drop the soap. That means there's gonna be cheese snacks. Are you ready? You ready for cheese? Cheesing snacks? Sound pretty good? Yeah, you're nice. We really haven't made that much dishes today either. Mish just comes in and says, feta. Everything is better with feta. Loose hackers reference? Oh man, I wouldn't have got that. But thanks for letting us know. Okay, so once again, we need a sheet pan. And I do like to line the sheet pan for nachos because we don't typically cook at a high heat. Makes it way easier to clean, especially if the cheese gets like crispy and stuck on. Just create that extra barrier, help ourselves out. So she's a rescue clem. And then my brother and Finn think that she is Rottweiler and German Shepherd for sure. And then like with her sometimes like vocalness, maybe a bit of Husky too. And like with some of her fur tufts. She's like, are you guys talking about me? Look at my bony. Are you getting bony? Whoa. You're crazy. Get it. Get the bony. Bonk, no. I leave you with this. I leave you with this crazy thing. Bonk, try not to work too hard today. Thank you for hanging out with us all day as well. Your mod services, always appreciate that. And I hope that we can see each other tomorrow. Yeah, she's enjoying her Friday. She's been going crazy with that thing all day. Is Astra allowed wild game like moose bones? Probably. Bye, Bonk. Love you. Stay safe out there. And we'll see you tomorrow. Probably allowed wild game bones. Rando. Paging. Rando Chrome. Lazy has a question. Smoked moose bone, imagine. Just like taking it. Okay, this is what you can't do though, Wilson. It's like as much as we want to smoke them, once bones have been cooked and smoked, they become very brittle and are dangerous for doggos. They become more hard so that when a dog like eats it up, it might actually pierce through their linings and stuff like that inside. So doggos can't have anything cooked bone-wise. So only raw, because that stuff, even if they like ingest it, it's just gonna pile up in their gut and they won't actually pass it. So yeah, those like all the smoked bones at the butcher shop, it looks amazing, but it's actually so bad. Yeah, I wish that there was a way that we can like give that flavor without hurting the animal. Okay, your doggo is allergic. You have a bunch in the freezer. I wonder. Maybe just message Rando and ask him. Okay guys, I'm gonna grab a couple things here. For nachos, we got the beef. We got the salsa verde. Have some cilantro to chop up. We're gonna make a fresh pico de gallo. So we'll grab some onion for that. Do I have green onion as well? Yeah, I love green onion sliced on nachos too. I'll come back to the fridge for some sour cream. Hot cheesy Ritos. That's what we're all about today. Boom. This is our, look at, labeled Samo. That's from Stam Hyrule, Eric at work. He makes really good beef barbacoa. So this is just gonna get crumbled up on top of the nachos. So nom, best thing to use it for. Remember when we made this, our salsa verde last Saturday for our huevos rancheros. So we have this extra to eat with the nachos. That's good to go. Like I said, I just had all of this stuff in the fridge to make nachos, so I thought, why the heck not? We will grate up this cheddar cheese. And then, you guys are gonna laugh at this, but we keep a snack bag in the room with like chippies. We usually don't actually get into it, but this is how I keep it, like all tied up. We have a couple different bags here to use. One that hasn't been opened, but I think we'll get into it anyways. I really like these chips too. Has anyone else ever had these? Organic que pasa from Costco. And then they also had this version, jalapeno and lime. So I'll layer some of those on for sure. Use it up. We need, for the pico de gallo, fresh tomatoes. They're so good, dude, hey? I really like the lime tortilla chips too. Just like add that little bit of extra something. Let's do a 3. I do 3 tomato salsa. I guess I can make extra since we have extra chips. Why do Canadians get all the good stuff? I don't know if we get all the good stuff. Pretty sure Europe has some amazing ingredients to choose from. And like it does, you have to find the good stuff in Canada as well. Okay, is there like one good avocado in here? They finally ripened. Space Force Season 2 on Netty. I'm excited for Drive to Survive. Okay, this one's for sure ripe. I'll take out 2 avos. We might load it up. Load it up. And then we have fresh lime. So pico de gallo is so simple. Tomato, lime, cilantro, onion. If you want to spice it up, you can put some jalapeno in. And then obviously salt and pepper just to season. Maybe we'll start with the pico de gallo. That way it can take time to meld the flavors together. Because once we have everything prepped for the nachos, it doesn't take long in the oven to get them cooked through. We have poutine, cheese curds, fries, and gravy. Almost can't beat that. Is there anything like that in the Netherlands? So we'll get a small bowl, and then I think I'll actually wash those tomatoes first. We're actually out of like most of our small bowls. Let's get an obnoxiously large bowl. In a moment of weakness, I grabbed a squeezed pouch of guac the other day for tacos, and how do you feel about that? Okay, gonna go wash this up. My inner Nacho Libre is coming out. Nacho! Let's go, girl. Let's go, girly. You have something called a capsulon. Though, what is that? Dry off the tomatoes. Hey, Game Brain, how are you? Welcome in. Recently bought pre-made deli guac and it was gross. Just like a green paste. Ugh, please. Why is the world like this? Just wiping the butter off of my paring knife. And then we shall grab a chef's knife and probably put it on this steel. Tomatoes will definitely tell you if your knife is dull. This was just green and cilantro tasting, no real flavor. Oh, I'm so sad. Fries topped with kebab, either beef or chicken, topped with a bunch of garlic sauce and shredded cheese. Oh, yes, please. I want all of that. Let's see where this takes us. Should be nice and sharp. First, we'll core out the tomatoes just from where the stem was. That way we can use as much as possible. So we can cut up the tomato butt. Scratch dumpling. Hello, stumbling in randomly, here to enjoy chill cooking things. It's great to meet you as well. I'm Kate. I've been cooking on Twitch for over 4 years now. And the focus of our stream is educational cooking content. And I'm proud to say that we have a very inclusive community here. There are no bad questions. We're all trying to learn together. Where we're at in the stream right now is we are just putting together our nachos for lunch. All of the cookie doughs have been made and they're chilling. So while we wait, we're gonna make a little luncharoo. Feels good already? Well, welcome in. So happy to hear it. I stream Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday on Twitch. And we typically start at 11 a.m. Pacific. So now we're gonna cut this not too fine, but also not like too big of chunks for the salsa. Like what, 1/3 inch? So do all your slices first with all of the tomatoes. And then from there we can do the dices. I have to ask, Dumpling, do you also make dumplings? Because I heckin' love dumplings. It's like all I thought of when I read your username at first. I was like, scratch dumplings? Yes. Amazing. What is your like favorite one to make? And also I guess I should ask like what style? And then also, if you're into like sharing your creations, we have an amazing Discord community that you can join. All of the recipes that have been cooked on stream over the years are in there, tried and true, whether they're from me or one of our community members. Samo's coming. Okay, sounds good, dearly. I hope you have a great drive. We'll see you in a bit. Should have fresh nachos when you arrive. Okay, so from here, we're going to just stack up these slices, basically 2 by 2. Remove the 2 ends. Those can get cut separately. Juicy tomatoes, holy smokes. And I just find that this is the quickest and most efficient way to prep a fresh tomato salsa. Yeah, you've got to join for sure. explore it. There's so many different channels to enjoy. It's pretty bumping in there, actually. I think we're almost close to like 600 members. Nike. Kate is great, but it's all about man, bear, pig. Chinese dumplings is what you make. Keep them simple. Fillings are a type of ground meat, napa cabbage, and chives. Yum. Yay. And sounds good. Yeah, all good. We have a lot of workers and lurkers here. Thanks for joining the Discord. Have I ever had a tomato sandwich? Like just on its own? I can't really recall. But I would be okay with that because I really do love tomatoes. Scratch dumpling. I was gonna say, like, I have good memories from where we used to live. We used to live on Vancouver Island. And there was a lady there that made dumplings from scratch, just advertised it on, like, the Facebook Marketplace. We would go pick up every week. Oh, she would do everything from scratch and, like, even serve it with a little side of sauce. It's quite special. I miss it. Like, sometimes she would make sneaky extra noodle dishes and put them in there. She's like, I made you guys this. Let me know what you think of it. So yum. Do I ever make dumplings? Yes. Not that often, though. But here on my channel, we try and cook a variety of a lot of different cuisines to try and learn as much as possible. Trying to make a happy face, but it keeps doing it wrong. Twitch, please. Please. Tomato, salt, pepper, mayo, noms. I think for me to be able to eat like just a straight tomato sandwich, it's gotta be like farm or garden fresh tomato. Because any type of like tomato from the store probably won't taste as good. You need that proper tomato flavor. Bacon, lettuce, tomato, peanut butter? Game brain. Why? Tomato peanut butter. I mean, I always say don't knock it till you try it. But you really took us for an adventure there. Okay, when we come visit, you gotta make me that. I'll hold you to it. I don't trust myself making it because I don't know the ratios that you put. Yeah, it's gotta be garden fresh. No, exactly. I was gonna say these are cardboard. These tomatoes that I'm even using now, cardboard tomatoes is what they're classified as. Because they're literally ripened in cardboard. They're picked unripe, so they don't even have all the full like nutrients that they can have, nor the flavor. And even the texture is kind of off, right? Boom, boom, boom. So this is how I usually cut these ones. Yeah, sounds like an odd combo, but we always try something once before we knock it. Whoa. Guys, I just noticed that my stream is completely blarging. Don't know what's going on, and it looks like we're back. Okay. Nothing crazy is going outside. Yeah, stream blarg there for a sec. It was like slow motion. Just gonna check outside this way to see if they're fudging around with power lines or something. Doesn't look like it. I got nothing, guys. Frank? Is that you? Yeah, chocolate covered bacon is good. There was a store on the island, like just a grocery store, that stocked it in their butcher case. You can just buy slices of chocolate covered bacon. I was like, oh no. Yeah, I did the robot. It kind of threw me off, like it caught my eye. I was like, what is happening? That would be good. Game brain. I would be so into that. Peanut butter on chocolate covered bacon. Yes. I think it's the tomato in the sandwich that is actually throwing me off. Okay, those were juicy. Let's wipe this up. Juicy tomatoes. I actually keep mine out, scratch a dumpling, because they will actually taste better. And like, you do have to keep them in a relatively cool spot so they do last longer, nowhere too warm. But yeah, these tomatoes I kept out for like almost 2 weeks even. But to each their own, right? Like, you have to do what you feel comfortable with and what you have the space for. Just gonna go rinse the tomato seeds out of the cloth. Otherwise, we're gonna just keep wiping them everywhere. Next up in here, we'll do some fine diced onion. And then we'll chop up some fresh cilantro. Get some lime juice, salt and pepper in there. And that's a fresh tomato salsa. You're welcome. Yeah, that is one that keeps getting me excited on stream, and I've still never made it. Ceviche. There's my onion. I was like, where's my bit of white onion here? I will say though, I think it also depends on the brand of tomato and like where they're grown. Because some tomatoes that I've left out, I don't know if anyone else has noticed this, they will start to sprout on the inside. Like the tomato seeds will sprout if you leave them out too long. And that is so weird to me. I'm like, that's for sure like GMO. Something went wrong there. Yeah, limes and chili, Nike. Okay, so I'm only gonna do like a small amount of this. I'm gonna leave this half whole, but only like cut probably like a quarter of the way through. Really, really fine dice. Like almost as fine as you can get it. Just so we don't have strong, strong onion flavor bites. Okay, I'm gonna stop there and then we can just cut that off. And then from here, we turn this way and can do really nice fine dice. But see how it totally helped like keeping the onion together to get the thin slices first? Otherwise, this just becomes a mess and wants to fall apart. And then once we get to this part, you'll notice that I didn't cut through the whole way of the top part of the onion because that also keeps the slices together. So then from here, we can just like fine dice these little bits the best that you can. Maybe go over a couple times. Yeah, onion techniques. A lot of my community members have said thanks for showing them this. It does take practice though. Like, I've been cooking professionally for over 12 years and just a lot of hours in restaurant kitchens to get this practice. Because in a restaurant, you're basically like racing time. Everything is a race against time. Time equals money. So you can't be slow. Here it's really stressful. Yep, that's why I actually started streaming. Because I just needed to get out. Like, I was getting so burnt out working in restaurants, 12+ hour days. It's not a life. It really isn't. Especially if you work like all weekend too. Pico is very strong. Jalapeno, onion, garlic chunks. Yeah, I never actually put garlic in. I'll leave the garlic out. I think the barbacoa beef has a bit of garlic in it, so that will be yummy. Oh yeah, Wiku, right. That was the first stream from like a restaurant kitchen, and I just started. I literally just started that job last week. So on Tuesday this week was my first full week there. I'm working with Samo. And also like working for one of my bosses from the past that I really enjoyed working for. So pretty cool that our forces have met again. It's pretty legendary human. Consider myself lucky. Okay, let's pick the cilantro off of the stem. No, exactly, Wilson. So this is an example that I always like to give. Is I've gone to culinary school. I've done the tests. I am a certified professional chef with all of the trade qualifications. And in the 10 plus years of working professionally in the industry, I was still getting paid $16 an hour. I was like, this is not worth my time anymore. Because like when you work 12 hours, you have no other time in the day to even do anything afterwards. It really made me upset. So there is something wrong with that trade. That, yeah, even if you go through the schooling, stuff like that, you don't get an increase in pay. So like you can go to school and everything like that and still be making less than someone who hasn't gone to school, but has just worked at the restaurant longer than you. Interesting. So yeah, safe to say, like I couldn't even make a living wage working in the restaurant. So I said, heck it. Yeah, that is so cool, Nike. I'm pumped for you. What a perfect job. It's disgusting. It really is, Wilson. And like the way that they try and balance it is like, hey, we'll pay you $15 an hour, but you'll get tips. We'll get tips on top of that, which should be like $2 to $3 an hour extra. But there is no guarantee on tips. Like they don't even have to give them to the kitchen staff. So this is another example. Is one winter, this restaurant I was working at was really slow. So it was like myself, another sous chef in there, and just the chef in the kitchen, and maybe a dishwasher, and as well as a server. They said, okay, we're too slow. We can't afford to pay the server right now. So we're gonna take the first $50 of tips every day and give it to the server to make up for it. It's like, sure, just take it out of my pocket and put it into someone else's. So that's how I really feel. So now we just cook on the internet. I also start like a local community supper club here to go deliver food on the weekends, and that's what we do. So this is my side gig, and I just started a part-time job doing like a bit of charity work Monday to Thursday. That was the breaking point for me. When that situation happened, just like, I'm done, honestly. Exactly, Blood Oak. This is way better. Like, we get to just cook with our friends every day. Inspire people to cook better for themselves. Yeah, for sure, Gail. You understand. And then the other part that's like actually cool about that pivot that I did is like I never in my life thought that I would be doing this in the culinary industry. But I'm super creative and like artistic, so this is an amazing outlet still within the culinary industry. Okay, so fine chopped cilantro going in here next. Almost like an intern scam. Okay, that's another thing that happens is like most high-end restaurants when you are starting out, they'll bring you in for one shift as a test shift. But like they can keep you for however long you want, right? And then typically you don't actually get paid for that day of work. And so sometimes you just like go and work there for a day, and then at the end of the 12 hours, they're like, actually, this is not gonna work out. That's a way to get free labor. Okay, just gonna go rinse the knife Get this cilantro off. Titan wants nachos. I had to do that for you. Yeah, you're paid in experience. Good one. Okay, let's start with 1 lime, see where we end up. Game Brain, of course you need a better knife than the $10 Faberware one. Yeah, exactly. Just one simple increment there. Get a $20 knife and see where that sets you. Probably better than the $10 one. Samo. It's the Samo. On the walkie-talkie on the watch. He's doing a nacho thing on my watch. Just I think the volume was super low so we couldn't hear. Only I did. Oh, shoot. That's my husbando. I'm excited for this westward. Yeah, we were only supposed to make the cookies today, but then I was scrounging in the fridge this morning. It's like, wait, I have all the ingredients to make nachos. So that's what we're having for lunch. It was just for me. That's what we call an only Sam's. Yeah, you might get the view when you get home. When they see each other. So now just some salt and pepper and we'll mix this up. Often wondered if people in Canada are more willing to take chances because there isn't the need to keep a job for like major medical, though companies do offer benefits. Like, yeah, most restaurants, you don't get benefits. This is the first ever restaurant job that I'm even working part-time and I get full benefits, which is insane. So yeah, that being said, Gail, like not everywhere has benefits, so you do have to be careful. You can't take those chances because then you are like still paying a bit out of pocket. That should be enough salt. It is crazy, yeah. Thank you. I'm so pumped. I don't know if I found this job, but I feel like it almost found me. Couldn't be more perfect. Like I said, my boss is super supportive of everything I do for my side gig. He's understanding of the internet cooking world. I really couldn't ask for more. And the nice thing about like working for the school system pretty much is like I get to take advantage of all the time off that they get too. Since I'm the part-time person, I get cut first. This looks so nummy, guys. Streaming last week was fun from work. I hope that we can do that again. That was like for sure a one-off. See how this was. A touch more salt, but I think otherwise we're good. Nice little hint of lime for acidity. The onions are sweet. And the cilantro is not just like punching me in the face. So summer I'll probably have off, Gail, and then I can go back to streaming more. And I'll also be like helping my brother build out our truck, our mobile stream kitchen. So it'll actually be perfect. And then maybe by that time, I'll be doing good on my side gig that I might not have to go back to work at the start of the next school season. That's my hopes. Although I might just enjoy the work so much that like I'll just keep working there. If I don't get burnt out, right? Why not? Okay, so that's really yummy and fresh. So we can just set that aside for now. Honestly, so simple to make and worth it, like making it from scratch like this rather than taking from a jar. It's okay. I get paid on Twitch and stuff like that. I also have a sponsorship coming up. So yeah, we got stuff in the works. A little salt and we hit the pico de gallo. And yeah, it's only gonna get better as it sits, exactly. So next one, probably shredding some cheese. Can't believe it's already 3:30 today. So that's, I think, what we'll totally do is just let those cookie doughs chill overnight because they're gonna turn out the best that way. And then tomorrow in the afternoon, we'll do regular stream start time. We'll finish off the cookies. We'll do the blindfold taste test with Sam. And then hopefully just work in to the Korean barbecue mukbang. Whoa, that just came out of the cheese grater? Don't ask questions. Oh, that's not offensive at all. That's not bad. It's not. Palooza weed man. Toot toot. Really like the nacho cheese stuff. So I am a sucker for the like queso in a jar. I'm that person too, so it's okay. That's still something I want to make too. I want to do the Traeger queso in our H pan. Cheese was his life. Hi, Ernest. How are you doing? Chat. My culinary school is popping in. They have a stream for their students and their staff, which even I was a guest on once upon a time. How's the week been, Ernest? You guys hanging in there? Cheese whiz, bacon bits, and French fries? That is dirty. That couldn't be what you make when you get the munchies, right? Mish is in here complaining about the lack of feta. I have a cheese dog beside me, just staring me down here. Her eyes are burning through the side of my head. You guys are good? Yeah, I'm doing really great as well. Patty International Cheese Market? No. What is that? You know how much I love cheese. Cheese dog. Okay, send me that info because I'm gonna forget after stream what the heck you even said. Lazy, so send it to me in a PM if you can. Okay, these are the cheese nubs. 5 small nubs. Let's do this. Oh, shoot. It's not tight enough. Okay, let me just tighten the camera a bit. Whoa, missed that one. Nice. Okay. Pro cheese moves. 4 out of 5. Still a good. Still got this, girl. Whoa, the Alkmaar cheese market in the Netherlands? Oh, it's by the Urban Diner. I know where that is. I know where that is. Is that newer than Lazy? Is that a new-ish thing to Edmonton? Okay, so this think I'll just pop it in a small container that I have in here, just to clear off the cheese from the board. And then we can sprinkle. Should I use a bench scraper as well? Probably. She loves cheese. And she's also been very good today. Yeah, it's not my pupper. She likes to hang out. That's my niece. That's my niece. It's my bro and his partner's doggo. That place has been around for years. Okay, we gotta go then. I hope that we can like do a little stream from there or something. Lily. Thank you, Lily. Subscribing with your Prime Gaming sub. 12 months. Let me check. I don't think we have any more VIP badges to give, but I will check there. Just in case, because if there is, nope. We have reached the maximum. It even says that right as I click the page. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just know that we super appreciate you being around for an entire year, Lily. You legend. Yeah, I was watching. You're like, I'm so close. It's gonna be a bit till we unlock more too. Like 200 people chatting at the same time. But you know what? Maybe I won't say nothing, because I believe Food and Drink Month is coming up on Twitch here in April. So really hoping for another front page slot. Maybe we can get 20K viewers again. Just a small town, really. It's really cool that they've started to do that, Dumpling. Really heckin' cool. Okay, last thing I think to prep here is just a bit of sliced green onion. I like to sprinkle on top. And then I'll get the oven heating up and we'll start layering. Let's just do 2. Should be enough. And then I'm also gonna clear off this area for us. Cheese. Yep, cheese. Get some cheeses in chat, please. Yes. Wilson knows. Yeah, green onion on nachos. Like, I don't like the raw onion sprinkled over. I'd rather have it in the salsa. The white onion. But this little bit of light onion flavor is so good. And then we'll trim up any top parts that are kind of dried out or sad looking. And then I like to actually just slice them like right here. Turn that, line that up, and then we can cut it all at once. Yes, Paloozer, you have all of the cheese emotes. We do really love cheese here, don't we? Might even need like a cheese command. Okay, away we go. Careful as you get near the end. Slow and controlled always. Keep going. And like, even for me, like, green onions are sometimes a bit challenging to cut. So you can see, like, I don't even go crazy fast through them, Because honestly, like, it's more about cutting it properly than being quick. Haha, yes. I'm in, lazy. I will gladly, like, do little trades with you if you want for those fresh herbs. Would love that. Like, anything from your garden, dude, that you have extra, feel free to bring over. Or, like, I can come and bike over and pick it up. Heckin' love garden veg. Yeah, that's a good one, Amp. Caution. If you have a severe dairy allergy, this might not be the channel for you. Okay, boom. Boom, that's good. I am going to just take a really quick bathroom break before we build this. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, friends. And then one more thing I gotta do is just plug in the oven and get that heating up. It's almost nacho time. Just a little bit of prep, but it comes together really quick. It doesn't take long to bake either. The token beep that we're all aware of. Let's do like 350. I like to do 350 for nachos, not too high that the chips burn, and then not too low that it takes forever to melt the cheese. Fish nacho recipes? Good one, Samo. Heater off. No blowing the breaker today. I have to push in one of these racks. Yes. This crazy powerful thing. Hi, Jelly. It's going really good. How was your day? Oh no, yeah, all of the zucchinis. Oh my gosh. What, Lazy? You have a whole farm? 5 to 6 berries, onions, apples, plums, cherries. I would love to. Maybe we can even stream from it in the summer. Hey guys, we're going to go pick all of our produce from Mr. Redbeard's farm. Started with potatoes, now you have a headache of you name it and not enough people to come take it. I'll be that person for sure. That's right, yeah. Always give away my stuff. You never charge for it. Rather people just enjoy fresh food and not have to worry about it. I will take advantage of it, but like I said, I'll definitely give you some snacks to make up for it because that's how we do things. Potatoes is how it starts, isn't it? That's a pretty big one to take on, honestly, at first, like starting with potatoes. Why is this being so rattly today? Because I cleaned it? Why are you being like this? Can we not? Okay, let's see if that fixes it. Oh, you totally did. Flooded me. Zucchini, beans. Get your veggies in. But it was so good, dude. Okay. We got our sheet pan all lined up here. I guess I'll just put everything on the side even. This is how she's gonna go. Make some room. Uh-oh. I don't know what you're saying, but I only speak English. Whoa. Someone's knocking. Okay. Was like, who is this? Holy shit. That's some stuff. I don't really have anywhere to put it, so let's put it there. The husbando. The husbando is home. I don't know. Does someone want to translate that? Some of these are pretty small, but I'll try and use up most. The dog, yeah. She says I'm a chip dog as well. Yeah, can we be famous? That's not for you. See why I talk to him sometimes the way I do? Can't hate him, gotta love him. Good thing I put an extra one. It's like I know. I think I only need 3 of the Smartie boxes, but I put 4. Yeah, these have got to be for me. Yeah, Nike. That's for sure. You're the best, dearly. The one and only.
Be you.
Whoa, you almost sounded like the oven timer there. You might summon him, but he might be in a cookie coma.
So, somebody lost their truck on the highway. That was fun to watch.
Lost their truck.
I mean, lost their sofa, their brand new sofa on the highway. Just fell off the back of their
You
truck.
saw it?
Yeah.
Samo saw someone lose their sofa on the highway. This is Canada. It's never gonna make it into the igloo. Right, Lazy? Doesn't surprise us here, really. Do I need one more light?
Cheesecake or custard?
Cheesecake, because it's the Reese one, yeah? Oh, is it the baklava? Not the sofa. Okay, next one. What should we do? Maybe the beef first, so that the cheese can keep it moist. Barbacoa beefs. We're gonna do a couple layers here, so make sure we spread out the ingredients properly. Amazing, Redbeard. Okay, Lazy, you take care, my duder. Thanks for popping by today. Yeah, I hope all is well with the babe and the fam. This smells so yummy. Totally like barbacoa, kind of smoky smell coming from it. So basically just like a pulled beef sort of thing. Ooh, is that the salted caramel toffee that Eric made? So many work schnackers. So yeah, guys, my husband works at the same place as me if you're new here. So we always get amazing food snacks from there. Nothing ever gets wasted. And then we'll do a green onion sprinkle before the cheese too, just so it doesn't dry out either. Then I'm gonna do like just sliced avocado or even just avocado cubes over the top once everything is baked, rather than a guacamole since we have the two salsas. We love food snacks. This is Kate and Sammy's marriage advice. Number 1, never let the partner get hangry.
That's the best one.
Number 1, that's the first step. Never let your partner get hangry because they're just not themselves when they're hangry. Number 2, if you're gonna have quarrels, make sure you have a crock pot. We call that stewing. If you're having a quarrel, get the crock pot out and make some stew. Get the potatoes, carrots, onions.
When you're done, have a chat.
Yeah, bring
When
the
you're done
beef.
with stew, don't talk shit.
Yeah, when the stew is done, then you can sit down and re-talk it out. Should have blown over by then. Okay, this is gonna get popped in the oven just until the cheese melts. That's the advice we give after, what, 2 years of marriage? Almost. Excellent advice. Thank you. We thought hard about it. Whoa, Blood Oak. 145K wins for a 5-minute sustained period? Insane. Please stay safe over there. Just rinsing my cheese hands. Astra, Uncle, you going over? I'm staying here. Okay, quick little cleanup. So we still gotta dice the avo. Maybe we'll do that while we're waiting for the next round. These are pretty big as well, so I think I'll only cut up one. Means we got some guac in our life this weekend at one point. And then, do you guys usually just eat the nachos like off of the pan? Kind of savage? That's how we usually do it. Or do you usually like serve it on a plate? Loser. I miss my fluffy kitty. She's so happy when Sam comes home. It's wild. Is this gonna take long to melt? No, it's not. Okay, I'll cut this open just to see. Yeah, we don't do a silver platter thing. No, usually I just like put a thick towel underneath the sheet pan and we just eat it like that. Family style, that's what that's called, right? Boom. Oh, almost perfect. We can tell by it just sticking to the pit a bit. Could have used like maybe one more day. Whoo-wee, but what a nice avo. Also, we have a new emote for this. It's really cute. Do this. Usually put your nachos on the plate. That. Can I just have a towel, please? Whoa, thank you. Nice thing about a convection oven, she ain't take long. The first layer begins. Next, more chippies. I don't get it, Mish. Oh, 19th emote. What's Samo doing? And then we always try and do... Oh, what did you do?
Gone tomatoed.
Oh my god. Sam's photo in Discord, amazing. I think we splashed it on the ceiling yesterday, so that's not that bad. Like, we turned up the thing and it just started going. It's like, oh my god, tomato lava. This is my husband. Yeah, he went to Kate's barber shop this week. How did I do, guys?
Perfect.
Thanks. Although he did have a no-show one day.
Hey.
So that was a $20.
Hey.
$20 incidental. Okay, back to it. That one bottom rack here just ain't staying in. Hey, he says. Yeah, nice, Mike. You cut your own hair sometimes? Or sometimes it comes out okay, so not every time? What is this percentage we're talking about here? Like 70% of the time it comes out great? Or are we talking about like an Anchorman percentage? 40% of the time it comes out great every time. Hi, Papa Joan. How are you? Welcome back. How have you been? Yeah, nice, like a military cut. That's pretty easy then.
Did you walk outside at all to see like where the car was parked?
Oh yeah?
Like there's perfect grooves where the tires sat.
Yeah.
Like I just got out.
Oh, Samo was almost frozen into his parking spot this morning. I believe that.
Almost.
It's pretty chilly out.
It's actually warmed up now. It's not bad.
That's true, Scratch. At least if you cut it yourself and messed up, then the only person you can be mad at is yourself.
Oh shit.
Yep. I was making cookies, so then Vune made cookies.
That's amazing. Whoa!
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Popa Joan. Are you doing a little bit better now? You're doing well for 62. I can only hope the same at that age. And yes, we do measure cheese here with our heart, if anyone was gonna ask the question. How much cheese are you putting?
I weigh cheese with my heart.
Just gonna wash my cheese hands. And it's almost lunchtime. We got salsa verde, pico de gallo, and sour cream. A trio. That's gonna be so good together. We got avocado chunks.
Oh, nice, perfect.
Yes. Back in. Yeah, now the tray is cooled off so we can touch it with our hands. You want some cold weather? And high moisty, yep. Moisty cheese incoming. So another couple moments. Like I said, really doesn't take long. So then this can get packed up to the side. While we're waiting, let's get into this. Make the chunks. Nike. It's true though. Don't do that stuff when you're young. It affects your brain. Wait a few years until you're old enough to make a proper decision.
Chris let his mom try his bacon that he got.
Mm-hmm.
They now want it slapped
Whoa.
because she doesn't want store-bought bacon anymore.
Yeah, he was telling me that yesterday. It was like amazing. So many people we've done that to. Okay, and then we'll just get a spoon. Spoon it out and distribute it. Boom. Our tomato salsa, let's just give this a stir. I love the juices too. Like all that juice is flavor, so don't pour it out. Oh no! First job was at a pretzel shop and I touched the trays from the oven because I forgot the mitts. Ouch! Did you have like tray imprint on your hand? That's right, Mike. Oh, he's a bee head. Can of bees equals bee head, right? Yep. Cheers, Popa Joan. You've been smoking since 1969? This is epic. Okay, I'm just gonna go get a little bit of water while I'm waiting. Hey, I already committed, okay? No heckling from the bedroom. Oh, and I'll go grab the sour cream. Here's our salsa verde. For sure, yeah, like the way that cannabis is now compared to how it was grown before. Take it pretty seriously now. Yeah, you got blisters. Whoa! Look at this verde, it looks wild. Let's give this a stir. Nice and thick from the tomatillo. Nom nom. Salsa verde. Made last Saturday if you want to go back and see how we made it. Sour cream. I really heckin' love nachos, guys. It's one of my favorite things to eat, I think. It's got all my favorite things on there. Oh, should have grabbed a spoon for the avocado as well. Believe that does it. We made it, chat. You had older brothers who tested it on you? That's wild, Popa Joan. The stories from the early years. And what? We did make a new kitchen crew member out of Scratch Dumpling. Thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub, friend. I'm so happy that you found us today. Seems like you found your happy home. Also, I have to ask, do you also stream? Do you stream Scratch Dumplings? Okay, I'm just gonna turn this off. We're good. It's gonna beep a bit. That's just the safety thing on this oven. Eventually, I just won't even hear it anymore. Okay, firstly, scoop our avo. Should we come a bit closer? Get right into the nachos. Sometimes maybe, oh. Okay, why don't I do this really quick then? So that maybe one time when I'm streaming, maybe you will be too. I can raid you, give you a follow. Followed. Because we really do love dumplings. Boom. Woohoo! Paloozer, please. This looks so good. Okay, let's keep scooping. And then we'll try and like chunk it up, yeah? That's a big avo. Of course, I love like finding new Twitch streamers on here, especially things being streamed that pertain to things that I enjoy. Whoa, this was only half the avocado. And it's already fulled up. We'll definitely put the other half, but wow, massive. A quick lunch after all of our cookie prep. So once again, guys, we're gonna finish baking the cookies tomorrow. We'll have a regular stream start time. Probably be a nice, quick, and easy one at that time. And then we'll see you again later for our Korean barbecue mukbang. That was decided on our subathon last Saturday. That's what chat chose in a poll. It doesn't open till 5 p.m. our time, though. That's why we're gonna hang out a bit during the first part of the day together. Yeah, I love avo a lot too. Caffeinated couple. And like sometimes I crave it like guac, other times I just like it cubed like this. It's like so buttery, right? Okay, just gonna get rid of this and wash my hand. And then I'll take a quick photo and we can distribute some nachos. Go there. That down here. Boom. Boom. Yeah, we've never gone out for a Korean barbecue experience. So I'm very excited for tomorrow. Digital Meow Mix, as a chef, what's the fanciest food that I love and what's the cheapest crappy food that I love? Fanciest food? Oh man, that's a hard one. I don't really love that many fancy things. Yeah, what if it's the same thing? I don't know. I've gone out for some like amazing meals at Michelin star restaurants, but I can't even recall what they were composed of because it was like 10 courses. But the cheapest like crappy food that I love, probably this, like nachos. I like a lot of things. That's a really hard question. It's just like, it's like asking, I want to compare it this way. What if we asked a carpenter what his favorite thing to build was? Could he even answer that? So that's like asking a chef what their favorite thing to cook is, because I like to cook a lot of stuff. I don't know. Okay. I will do a plate up for my bro. Make him like an epic nacho pile. Do up a little sauce thing. Bran, if you're watching, do you want all of the condiments or only some? Yeah, like I've had frozen pizza, stuff like that. Maybe some of the cheapest stuff that we buy is like dumplings, like wontons. I really like those. Just want one more photo, I think. Things made for lunch. Tasty avocado nachos. Yeah, cheap pizza. That's pretty dang good. I think I can just pick this up with my hand. It's nice and cooled off now. Yeah, wontons are fun to make as well. It's cooling off so you don't get as good of a cheese pull. Go, go, go. Trying to keep it like perfectly layered as well. Notching toes. Yes. Kate's head versus nacho plate. I think that is a good ratio. Dearly, you want to bring this over and see what he likes to eat with them?
Probably just do everything.
That's enough for now. Okay, keep going. So now we're gonna do our little sauce trio. Do the pico de gallo first. Kind of pile it up that way, and then I'm gonna do a scoop of sour cream to fill in. Kind of keeping all the juices over there. And then lastly, pour in some salsa verde. Yo, that looks so good too. It's like the Mexican flag. That is lunch. Oh, Rando's got hot sauce. And we even have our buffalo sauce Nike. Mmm. Yup. Festive lunch. If I move this over, can we also keep all this in frame zoomed in though? Yup, we can. Now we get to eat. Go with Uncle. This is the stuff we're talking about. I'll just grab the bottle from the fridge. We made this last Saturday as well. A homemade, like not so spicy, chipotle buffalo hot sauce. I haven't tried it since we made it. It's probably mellowed out perfectly. I actually don't know what the cut of meat was at work that they made the barbacoa beef from, but it was a barbacoa beef. I don't know how Eric does it. We'll have to ask him if he comes in. But yeah, yum, guys. I'm just gonna have this first bite on its own, I think. Maybe pop an avo on there. Mmm. Mm-hmm. The beef has like really good Tex-Mex flavor. Yum. Yeah, like barbacoa is the actual term for barbecue that it was derived from. How cool is that, Paloozer? We learned that earlier today. Before we had our token Googler in. Okay, now we can try it with some salsa. Oh, is it gonna fall off? Pray. Pray for us. Big bite. Mmm. That though. That's got to be one of the biggest bites I've ever took on Twitch. I was gonna say, Nike better be proud of me. Like a one hand and then a second hand just to get it in. Mmm. The beef is so lovely, guys. Like that is adding so much flavor. I'm glad we kept everything else kind of like neutral on the nachos because the tomato salsa has flavor. Let's try it with the salsa verde next. It's a tasting of sorts. Choose your own flavor destiny. That's a bit spicier. It's like kind of spicy sweet. Very good. Even the beef almost has a bit of sweetness to it. Quite nice. Maybe I shouldn't double it up. Sometimes when you start eating nachos, your eyes are bigger than your head or even your face hole. It's like, whoa, take it easy there. Mmm. Yeah, mix. I've never seen those at this store. That sounds really yummy though. I love it. We're making friends in chat from like the army. How cool is that? Samo, you're not hungry?
No, not currently.
You had schnackers.
I know.
All for me, chat. Yeah, the hat trick. Oh, a hat trick bite? Let's try.
Ryan was so surprised.
By what?
Nachos.
I told him.
I know, but he's just like, you're in the zone working.
Oh, yeah, yeah. He's like, oh, yeah. That's good. He needs it then. Whoa. How is this going to fit in my face hole? Yeah. Half goes in your face, half goes on the floor. Back on the counter. This is a salsa verde, Nike, my dude. We made it last Saturday to go with our huevos rancheros. I'm glad I made extra because today it's going with nachos. Oh, shoot. Yeah, when my one eye starts to close, that's when you know it's really good. Really, really good. This is the other fun part about nachos. It's like, what bite looks the best? They all look good. I don't even know where to start. Maybe I like nachos so much because you also like eat them with your hands. I really like, see, half of it goes on the counter. Really like to eat with my hands. Yeah, it was tomatillo, jalapeno, poblano, onion, garlic, cilantro, lime, salt. Mmm. Is that the same brand that does the burritos? El Monterey? Sounds familiar. And yeah, that sounds good. Just spicy enough to pep you up. I'm in. Also, another good thing about nachos is like, if you make a bunch, it's good for a later snack too. Whether you heat them up or not. This one with just the cheese and the avo. I'm in heaven, guys. And Titan. How many pots and pans for a cake, catch, and cook stream? We should do that when I'm over visiting you. Okay, sounds good, Nessie. Thanks for hanging out the entire time. We're just finishing up here right away anyways. Man, this side of my hair is just like out of control today. I hate touching my like hair and face while I cook. Just bugging me though. We did not make the chips. Those were made by Que Pasa. Que Pasa chippies. Organic, stone ground tortilla chips made from corn. We could though, like taking fresh corn tortilla, cutting them up, and then deep frying those. Very good. Very good. Okay guys, this is my last bite. I want the cheesiest, craziest bite ever. I think this might be it. Is the avo gonna fall off? I'm gonna go with some verde and sour cream. I love just spooning on each bite too. Ah! Now we're dripping the verde. Okay. Last big bite. Because why not? One thing about when you eat, you'll learn this, especially if you go like eating alone, like dining out to restaurants, you don't care about like people watching you eat. If you do, it wrecks the experience. That's what we call a full wash up. That beef is addicting though. What did Eric put in there? Every time I eat a bit of the beef, I want to just keep eating more. It's just that chicken comes in more forms that only take a microwave. There's more beef that didn't require a full oven. Chicken nuggets and strips are simple. Yeah, you have to do what works for you, right? Love you too, Popa Joan. Hope you get on the mend quickly. Sending you lots of love and healing vibes through the internet. Thanks for stopping by today. Okay. Who are we gonna go see? We had a lovely, like 4.5 hour stream today. Good one. Do we want this? Sometimes on Fridays, Mrs. Ruby raids us. Sometimes on Fridays, we get to raid Mrs. Ruby. She's making tomato spinach gnocchi. I think that sounds nice. We raided Waybread yesterday. Thank you, friends, for hanging out with us. Annie, this is gonna be a hi-bye situation as we're just setting up the raid. But welcome. I hope you had a great week, Annie. Hope school went good. I had a great week. Yeah, welcome back, Lauren. You just got home. No. Okay, here's a peek at what we made for lunch. Our nachos, our pico de gallo, salsa verde, sour cream there. So dang good. And then, so catching up from what I've been saying all day today, I will see you guys tomorrow. 11 a.m. Pacific, as always. We'll finish baking off the cookies, let the cookie dough rest and chill overnight. Then it'll turn out perfect. Excuse me. That was a belch of approval for the chef, by the way. Small one. And then we'll also do the blindfold taste test. And then later tomorrow night, we go for Korean barbecue mukbang stream. Hi, Deep True. Okay, getting set up. I'm gonna send you from a Kate to a Katie, Mrs. Ruby, on Twitch. She streams food and drink content as well. More like family-friendly focused, but she makes lovely food. Lily, what's up? Yeah, Deep True, did you miss everything? Yes. To be frank, yes, you did. But I guess you could always watch the VOD. Sam wanted to refresh. Huh? And send a message? I don't know what's happening. Send you a message? I don't know what's going on, guys, if I'm being honest here. I don't see nothing in chat what you guys are talking about. Okay, so other than that, we'll see y'all 11 a.m. Pacific tomorrow. Gonna be a quick, fun one, I would say. Oh, and also this was one thing that we did complete today, was our Valentine's Chex Mix, which we added Cheerios to. Turned out really good. Like white chocolate and pudding, tossed with cereals and Smarties, stuff like that. Oh, a VIP badge, nice. Okay, I'm gonna get cut off. Love y'all, stay safe, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye.